Hello everyone. Welcome here. Ooh, we're about to see someone have a terrible day. Although it's entirely their own fault. Yeah. I would suggest that you make sure the worm is dead before you build mining setups. Anyway, speaking of the worm is dead, our worm is not. So, if we want this delicious tungsten, we need to go make sure he becomes so. We have our first large drill. You missed the shrimp? Well, too bad. Although there is a method you can get them back. Anyway. I don't want to move this yet because if I put in the materials for one more drill, then I get 2 more drills. So it's probably well worth leaving the machine here and trying to feed it stuff, for that matter. Let's see. We need 10 advanced circuits, 10 electric engine units, 20 tungsten carbide. Well, we have that available right here. Boom. An electric mining drill, which I should have somewhere. And the electric engine units should be available right here. Oh, we got plenty of them. And then we just need 10 more advanced circuits, which is probably not going to be a problem. We just need to grab plastic out of there. And then we need more plastic. That should be 10 of them. Okay. So, somewhat ironically, making tungsten plate is going to be easier than making tungsten carbide. We just need molten iron and tungsten ore. Although, of course, the need tungsten ore part is actually a problem. Because we don't have any of that. Alas. Okay. We've got enough engine units to make the trains we would need. What else do we need to make a train? Just steel and electric circuits? Yeah, that's easy. Okay. So we should make a coal train. And then I also want a tungsten train. But those will be simple point-to-point routes. We don't need to do anything special for that. We actually probably should build our main industry here around the coal. In this empty area. And then just keep the metal smelting down here by the calcite. So we produce raw materials down here and do any assembling up here. We can just pipe the metal around really easily. That is one interesting thing about this. Pipes have no flow limit anymore. So instead of running 4 wide blue belts of iron or whatever to your mega factory, you can run a pipe. And as long as you're stuffing enough molten metal into it, you'll be fine. That's an interesting consideration I hadn't really thought too much about. Okay. What am I doing? Making 2 more big drills, that's what I was doing. Yeah, so if I'm reading this right, This is faster than 5 normal drills. And uses half the resources that a normal drill would use. So the big drills are going to be, well, big. We're going to want to produce as many of them as we can. To take back to, well, everywhere. But can they only be crafted here, or can they be crafted anywhere? I think they can be crafted anywhere. We need calcite to craft them, though. Yeah. No? No, they can only be crafted here. Okay. Yeah. We're going to need to set up advanced circuits here anyway. Unless we import them. You can't ship 1,000 red circuits on every rocket. So maybe we should import red circuits from Aurora. I don't know. Man, this coal is really hard to see. But every time I come up here, it's like, oh, we got plenty of space to build. Oh, wait. No, there's a giant coal patch right in the middle. And also, this giant coal patch is going to get itself mined out very quickly. Because there's not actually that much coal here. It's huge, but it's only got 1 million coal. Which, okay, yeah, only 1 million coal. But... we're definitely going to want to ship calcite out of here. Okay, we'll leave those alone for now. I really shouldn't waste the big mining drills on that. Okay, so the first mining drill was right there. I'm going to position these as far apart as I can, instead of the normal as close together as you can. Because this way, I can use up the area instead of... because this one only has 2.4k to mine, this one only has 4k to mine. Yeah. We're going to run through this patch in a hurry. It'll take a long time to do the whole patch, but we'll have to build a lot of... we'll have to keep moving the mining machines a lot, is what I mean. Let's go ahead and set up a chest. No, I don't want to set up a chest for plastic. Okay, what do I need to make? Just copper, electronic circuit, plastic bar. Okay. Let's go ahead and set up a machine to make red circuits. If I'm remembering correctly. No, that's the wrong red array. Here we go. Basic red circuits. This machine just straight up has a single plastic assembler attached. So we can just tie this into the nest system without hardly making any changes. Obviously we'll need to make some changes. And that should produce a full standard unit of reds. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Turn the bots off. Boom. Remove that. Remove that. That goes. That's the coal line. We have a different coal line. There's the pet gas. We don't need that. Okay, this is the iron input. And this is the copper input. Okay. Do I rig these up with their own foundries for copper and iron? Probably should. Also, we don't have any red belts, but that's fine. Let's remove that as well. And we'll put in a chest for these. Sure, we'll move them someplace else later. Let's upgrade just the belts. And then I think we unleash the bots. Go bots, go. Did I miss a spot? Whatever, it's fixed now. We are out of inserters. This is a problem. Because now we need to make them. So, inserters require iron. What's this pipe carry? Lube, that's what it carries. The lube has died because we ran out of calcite. Note to self, we need to run calcite over there eventually. Until then, I guess I'll just carry some with me. Speaking of running out of calcite, this doesn't need it. There was something else that needed manual calcite distribution. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. I guess when I notice something not working, I'll know to deliver calcite to it. Okay. Yeah, okay. These require electronic circuits, iron plates. These require gear wheels, electronic circuits. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong things. Iron plates, gear wheels, circuits, all trivial stuff. Iron plates, circuits. Okay, we got tons of circuits right here. We can get iron plates out of this if we need to. Yeah, we should have plenty of iron plates out of that. So... bulk inserter. Boom. We should cast our own gear wheels instead of making them with a assembly machine. So let's go ahead and put in a casting machine somewhere and make gear wheels with it. I'm going to turn you into a gear wheel caster, just saying. There we go. And boom. Okay. Beating on the wrong side, but we can fix that easily enough. Nice to have these bulk inserters just sitting around. Okay. Now, this will make standard inserters, and then this will make fasts. I'm going to just strip some circuits in these so I don't have to handcraft inserters. Okay. Now, there we go, inserters. Now to make red inserters. Damn it, why do I keep clicking on the wrong things? Okay, there we go. Red inserters are just gear wheels and plates. And I just realized that I should have put this the other way around. So I can put this up here. Make reds. Okay. And the next thing we're going to have to do is make belts, but that's a little ways off yet. Okay, we probably should have a separate machine making plates. Because this one's not keeping up anymore. Alright. That's a problem. Okay, this one's no longer doing anything useful because we used up its bonus production. So congratulations, you're now a plate caster. Although, we should probably cast the gears there. And we'll cast the plates here. And then we do that. Alright, we need to pull a little bit off the belts, make sure they're running smoothly. And there we go. Ta-da! We have beautiful, awesome inserters. As many as we could ever need. Okay. And it's easy to forget, but these are intended to be placed side by side in large rows. So, power is indeed not included for that side. Okay, how many more foundries do I have? I have 2 more foundries. So I can go ahead and make this without having to do anything special. But then we're going to be out of foundries. Did I leave a foundry up here? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Yes, and this foundry is still set to make more foundries? Yes, it is. Okay. Copper and iron. Okay, changes I should make. There's no point making copper plates. Also, is this backwards? Sure looks like it. Okay, there's no point making copper plates when we can instead make radar columns. This is the only thing that uses iron plates. Okay. That's copper input. We don't need that anymore. This is plastic input. And the outside of this lane is copper input. Okay, let's do a little bit of rearranging here. Let's remove the non-critical stuff. Okay. That gets removed entirely for now. That gets cut off. That gets cut and moved up here as close as we can. Which it turns out is pretty close. There we go. And then we need foundries. We need 1 foundry here. We need 1 foundry there. And if I remove this, I can grab the iron plates out of the iron foundry with a long-handed and direct insert. And then I can grab the copper out of the copper foundry. And that is on the wrong side of the belt now. However, it doesn't matter because we don't need this shenaniganry anymore. Which means we can actually move this whole mess up again. Like that. And even better, we can get rid of that underground. Okay. So you are going to cast copper plates, and you are going to cast, or you're going to cast iron plates, and you're going to cast copper wire. And I just realized we need to move these up. One tile. At least. I'm probably going to move them up 2. Because we also need to insert copper wire into that. Okay. There's mining productivity 9, so we're at 90% mining productivity. That's pretty nice. Okay. Now we just need to run the pipes. So, let's see. We've got iron here. And we've got copper there. Boom. Okay. Well, that's somewhat distressing, actually. The lube is in the way. Which actually I'm going to move this then. So we can put the iron on the other side easily. Ooh, that worked out beautifully. Okay. And just like that, we should have advanced circuits. What are you short on? Pet gas? Where are you short on pet gas? Because you're backwards, that's why. Okay. This is massive overkill for this amount of production attached to it, but that's good, actually. Okay. Red circuits. Online. They're not in belts or anything, but that's fine. We can move those around as needed for now. Not like we're using a lot of them anyway. Speaking of using a lot of them, how are we doing on destroyers? We have 18 destroyers available. Remember correctly, each of these pops 5 robots. Yes. What is our follower count? $25. No. It's plus 25. It's 50 currently. So 10 of those packs will fill our follower count. And this. Okay. I probably shouldn't be impatient. And by impatient, I mean I probably shouldn't try to ship a small stack early and go try to murder Mr. Worm before I'm actually ready. Okay. going to save some tungsten ore so I can make a tungsten plate. I think that will unlock the next. That'll unlock the actual science pack. Just so we have it in our list. This will be really trivial to make once we have tungsten available. Then we're going to have to build a rocket, which is less trivial. Thankfully, casting low density structures is going to be easy. It's just iron, copper, plastic bars. Plastic bars will be annoying, but everything else is trivial. And then making the rocket fuel is going to be the hardest part for sure. Yeah, probably. The processing units will be also a bit annoying, but honestly, I could just ship the processing units in from somewhere too. If I have automated delivery taking calcite away from here, then I should set up processing units someplace else and shuffle them back here. Namely, it would probably make sense to do the processing units. Probably on Novi's. Although in many ways, doing my main industry here would make a lot more sense. Because free metal, all you can eat metal, all you have to do is provide a little bit of calcite. Everything we're doing is not even straining these two foundries. Which admittedly we're not doing that much, but still. What's the holdup? Pet gas. The holdup on pet gas is light oil. Light oil is heavy oil. And heavy oils hold up. There's calcite. Okay, we need to get calcite over there. I want to run a calcite train. See, this is where it'd be awesome to have the mini trains mod. I should have probably looked to see if that was updated. I don't think I could run rail through here anyway. Also, if rail isn't one of the things that you can cast, it definitely should be. Darn, it isn't. I'm kind of surprised rail isn't one of the things you can cast. That would actually be kind of awesome. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and set up a chest here. Set it up in the one place where it would actually be inconvenient. And then misplace it. Okay, there we go. We'll limit it to like 1,000 calcite. Or 500, I think it'll actually be. Yeah, stack size is 50. Also, clearly, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to set up some changes, so... Here, get out of the way, you. There we go. Now, output priority right. I'll keep this line full and only send it here if there's extra. Okay. So what do I need to make more foundries? Tungsten, steel. Speaking of which, we need to get a steel foundry going again, because I removed my steel foundry and put it on a different task. And of course, I don't have any free foundries sitting around to do this with. So we might turn a pipe foundry into a steel foundry for a bit. Actually, wait, I have a steel foundry right here. Okay. For that matter, I should get rid of one of these pipe foundries and move the other pipe foundry up there. So that we just have one pipe foundry, because I don't think we need two. Yeah. Do that. That'll free up a foundry. Alright, you are doing pipe to grounds. Okay. That'll work. Now we have a couple spots here we can use for future foundries, should we desire them. Next things next. I really should be thinking about transport belts. Specifically express belts. So these can be made in a foundry. And if they are made in a foundry, then they just take all the same stuff they would normally take. You would still need a gear wheel foundry dedicated to their purpose. Alright. Let's set up a quick temporary foundry to make a tungsten plate. Which gets us the metallurgic science pack researched. Okay. Now I just need tungsten. Where am I going to put the train stop? There's so much crap here, I'm pretty much going to have to run elevated rail. Get in and out. Because the only place you can really get in and out is right alongside this sulfuric acid field. And that's not ideal. I think we're going to need a lot of refined concrete. I thought I had a... Yeah, I do have a refined concrete plant right here. But it needs stuff that I don't have readily available. Let's see, your copper... Yeah, okay. Let's do this. You will cast iron sticks. then we need to actually cast concrete as well. But we don't have the foundry for that right now. Let's see, casting concrete. Where's that? There we go. It's water, stone brick, molten iron. We've got the water right here. We just need to make stone brick. We have the stone right there. Is the only way to make stone brick just to furnace it? I really need to ship some furnaces from Navis. Okay, is the way we go currently in Navis orbit? Yes, it is. Do you have any destroyers on board? No, you don't. Okay. Do we have furnaces available? Some. Well. Well, then I guess we're doing that. Put furnaces into the logistics network. We're up to 23 destroyers. At 25, they'll launch, I think. Actually, we have 24 because there's one other someplace else. I could tear this apart and redo it with robots. If I really wanted to. Because we do have some space here. We could space it out a little more. Do like double up on the intermediate steps and then just do one destroyer. We'd have enough room here to shuffle some belts around. Anyway. Let's summon a load of furnaces. To the away we go. Just one stack should be good. Where are they at? There. It's a little bit annoying that there's no way to cast stone. I mean, obviously that's not terribly realistic. Making cast stone brick, but also it's not terribly realistic making concrete from stone brick in the first place. But nobody asked me. Unfortunately. Oh, they probably should have. I have this strange feeling the Factorio devs are less concerned about realism and more about fun gameplay. Darned inconsiderate of them. Anyway. So, once we launch the first load of destroyer capsules and the furnaces, I will oh, there goes the first load of destroyer capsules right there. Okay. Once those are both safely aboard, the way we go, I'm going to... Okay, the furnaces are here already. I'm going to send this to Vulcanus. Add station, Vulcanus. Okay. Once it's at Vulcanus, I'm going to drop those 2 materials, and then we're sending it straight back to Navis. Is there anything else it has on board that I want to drop? I should probably also drop the chemical plants, so I don't have to make any of those. And maybe the assembly machines. Yeah, we'll drop those 3 stacks and send it straight back. We don't need the pipes, we don't need the fast inserters. I'm going to drop the belts too, I guess. So, belts, electric furnace, assembly machine, chemical plant. Destroyer capsules. And that's it. Okay, add station, Navis. Now let's go pick up my loots. Okay. Let's go try this thing on. We'll see if the destroyer capsules are even going to work. There's a distinct chance that they won't. In which case, it sucks to be me. Oh, that's perfect. The only thing that didn't fit was our combat gear. Alright, off we go. Go find Mr. Worm. Unclaimed item and drop pod. What did I miss? Better go pick that up just in case. Oh, the very thing we sent this over here for. The furnaces. Okay. Let's destroy those ores. All right. Old Mr. Wormy is not far away right now. There he is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get him, Worm. Or get him, bots. Oh, he's killing the bots so fast. Alright. Also, they're not doing any damage to him, basically. Shit, I'm dead. I got trapped against something. I'm not even sure what it was. Whatever it was, I couldn't move through it. Alright, well we have to go back down there and reacquire my armor at a minimum. Hopefully he's calmed down a little bit by then. But yeah, those destroyer capsules are not going to cut it. He kills them far too quickly. Damn it. I had high hopes that that was going to work. That leaves... pink shells and a tank. I think. Oh, it's 20%. That might have had something to do with it, because they're only doing a tiny fraction of their damage then. It straight up ignores the base 20 damage. So that's over 50% of their damage, ultimately. Okay, physical is the way to go. Even at, well, it's 50%. Okay, so we can build a tank here. I assume. Yeah. And then we can build the tank shells on Novice. Or, alternatively, rocket capacity is 25. They only do twice the damage of a normal shell. So maybe I should try just making a tank and shooting him with normal shells to see if it's going to even damage him in a reasonable amount. As a test run. Because if we lose a normal tank and a few normal shells, that's no big deal. Steel explosives. Explosives are going to be the only problem. And they're not that hard to make from what I remember. They're just coal, sulfur, and water. Sulfur is just water and pet gas. Which admittedly pet gas is a pain to get, but... oh yeah, let's go pick up my inventory. Okay. I don't suppose there's any way to reverse sulfuric acid into sulfur. That'd be too convenient. Yeah, no. I mean, not any quick way. Also, we're out of coal at the coal liquefaction plant. Go grab some more. I really need to set that coal train up, or rather I need to move that whole oil processing setup elsewhere. That's probably a better idea, is to set up new oil processing someplace else. That's less congested. Then we can run trains through here to deliver the ores that need to be delivered. Let's go get more calcite too, because we're going to need that. Okay. There we go. Sulfur is online. Okay. The better grade of coal liquefaction that uses 10 coal to 90 heavy, 20 light, and 10 pet gas. That's actually a pretty impressive improvement. Oh, it requires heavy oil as well. Forgot about that. Well, that's fine. You can just recirculate it. And this basic coal liquefaction requires 10 coal to 50 heavy. Yeah. We're definitely going to want to rush 500 science packs and get the coal liquefaction improvement as fast as we can, if we're going to do any amount of industry on this planet. Also, this will free us from... Well, no it won't, because we'll still need steam. But okay, 50 steam versus sulfuric acid and calcite. That'll take a lot less calcite. It'll still take some. Hello, survey. Welcome here. I heard that damn mouse again. I have a new roommate. He's small and fuzzy. And he makes strange noises in the night. Okay, anyway. Explosives. Back to what we were doing instead of worrying about things we don't have available yet. Boom, there we go. Coal, sulfur, water. We've got the water. We've got coal. Somewhat inconveniently positioned, but we've got coal. Okay. Sulfur. Coal. Why'd I run water all the way out around here? I don't need to do that. I had water right here. Whatever. Okay. We've got explosives now. Now we can just combine those explosives with some other exciting things, and we can make basic cannon shells. We need plastic, we need steel. I'm just going to go ahead and grab the plastic out of here. And I'm going to handcraft these things. Let's see, it's 1 plastic per shell? No, it's 2 plastic per shell. Well, that's distressing. Currently we're not producing anywhere close to enough plastic to even run this setup, much less produce shells. Okay. I need to build a new coal liquefaction plant. Because this whole monstrosity here is terrible. Very poorly laid out. Let's get some railroads, because I need to run proper rail lines. So, to that end, I'm going to want rails. Shocking, I know. Alright. We need foundries first. And we don't have the tungsten. Oh, we do have enough tungsten carbide to make 1 foundry. Hopefully I left this in a state where it had... Nope. No, that was short-lived hope. Okay, we're going to have to go hand mine some tungsten, but not yet. Okay, you are going to be casting steel. And then we're going to take an assembly machine. And you are going to make rails. Okay. Like so. We have the rail part of a railroad. Now we need the train part, which is easy enough. We just need engine units that have already been storing. Okay. Need a cargo wagon. 2 train stops. And I don't want to waste refined concrete on making elevated rail if I can avoid it. Because, man, that'll be expensive in a hurry. Okay. So, I want to get this out of the way so I can run a railway through there to deliver the tungsten. Let me think about that. If I mine the tungsten down here, we'll load it onto a train here, then run the rail up through here, around there, and then down here for unload. But I'd still like to have a route through there. So that means I can mine coal here, bring it in, and unload it right in here maybe? And then move it down to a refinery that I'm going to build here in this area. Yeah, refinery. Coal liquefaction plant. Anyway. We'll run through there for now. Or we could just unload it right here. Yeah, it's a fairly short railroad. But it's mostly because this is cheaper than building a ton of here I'll call it. Okay. Put that there. I'm not going to worry too much about, well, much of anything here. Okay. This is a very silly design. But there's no reason why it won't work. There we go. Now, coal loading. Coal unloading. Interesting that that one gained a black color immediately. And a train limit. But yet it's not considered, not in a group of other stops. So it's not like it grabbed the stop settings from... Okay, anyway. Full loading. Full cargo. Full unloading. Empty cargo. I might move this station yet. We'll see. For now it's here. I should definitely increase our minor coverage. Okay. Well, first load of coal is almost done. Now, I'm going to need to build actual oil refineries. When I built the first one, the biggest Problem was definitely the steel, but I no longer think that's the problem because I can just grab steel. Now we need stone brick, which I am not currently producing in any real quantity. However, I have a solution to that problem, and it's called electric furnaces. Okay, this is not going to work. However, I can make it work very easily. And this area is definitely becoming spaghetti. Wait, that's wrong. That's standard concrete that does that. Speaking of which, I still have some standard concrete to dump in here. I should probably do that. And then... how many roboports do we have on Navis? I really should automate roboports again. Actually, that's a great idea. Let's do that right now. Roboports. Gears, steel, advanced circuit. I could do this. And then cut that. This is the dumbest way I've ever done this. Boom. Okay. If this wasn't fish tricked, this wouldn't work. But since it is fish tricked, it will work. Have I run out of medium poles? I have run out of medium poles, okay. Well, there's an easy way to fix that problem. Where are the medium poles? There they are. They don't have any medium poles. I'll have to place a large pole over there. And that will get us access to the medium poles we need. Beautiful. Now, we go. Boom. Oh, it looks like I left the blueprints out here for those even. So I just need to fill this gap in here in the middle. Which is going to be tricky. I guess. But it's just a matter of waiting a little bit. Man, having the roboports provide vision is so nice. Alright, we're gonna have to do 2 of them. In a slightly wonky pattern here. Okay, that should be the same. And that'll get us over to this one, which goes to this one, which goes to that one. Get us to the end where they can hopefully repair this. I think, was it this one that was mostly destroyed? Yeah. Walking roboports way over to there would be more annoying. Probably should, though. Like, there's no pollution in that area. Actually, I have pollution turned off. There is not much pollution in that area. Gear wheels. Damn it, I forgot to deliver the gear wheels. There we go. Go jank. Okay. Upgrade all those. For future needs. Go ahead and upgrade that too. Can't believe we still have a little bit of stone to mine out of this patch. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Now. I need the stone brick to make... Oh yes, ore refineries. Let's make 4 of them. And then we'll combine it with the existing one, we'll have 5. And then we'll build them right over here. Like that. And another one will go right there. Actually. Get... You stupid. Damn robot. Okay, now you can place one of them. Alright, these all are going to do simple coal liquefaction because I can't do the advanced stuff yet. Boom. Oh wait, no, I already... Damn it. I was thinking, oh yeah, I need one more. No, I don't. I already put the blueprint for that in. Okay, that'll be a future line. Go ahead and hook it up now, so I don't forget to do it later. And then I'm going to change you to advanced oil processing. I'm going to assume this is going to output in the same order as advanced oil processing when we eventually upgrade to the better liquefaction. Although if it doesn't, we can probably do some flipping and such like to make it come out right. Okay, now cracking. Let's put in a storage tank, for which I need more iron and probably some steel soon. Grab iron. Grab steel. Okay. Do I want to use my full refinery control block for this? No. Maybe? Yes. Because if I make the full refinery control block, then alright, we need more stuff. That should do it. Not quite this. Let's do that. That'll expose each of these. Okay. Now, do that to get these three out here. Let me think. That'll work beautifully. Then we have our outputs here for the cracking. Let's go ahead and grab blueprints. Okay, automated refinery. Control block. Little stuff over here where nothing else could possibly fit. We could do it up there if we really wanted to, but not worth it. Control block goes there. And then the pet gas overflow is giving me this bottom. Light cracking and heavy cracking. Okay. That'll work. Okay. This area is wired. Actually, I screwed this up. We want those there. And then these need to have more space between them. Let me think. So I need to have uncontrolled inputs as well as the controlled inputs. So if we shift this one down one, we shift this one up one, and then we do like this. And then we just do like that. We have our controlled and uncontrolled for every single one of these. Okay. Because the uncontrolled is for backfeeding the system and consistent use and such like. We can add more tanks. I'm going to go ahead and do now. Alright. Now, I never dropped down combinators. I just realized. So let's go get ourselves some copper cables and some circuits and make some new combinators. Okay, these all need to be set to 3. Because we have 3 tanks of each type. And we need a few more deciders. And that should be good. Now, let's do that little dance there in the middle. And these all need to be connected together with green wire. Each of these needs to be connected with green wire. And these are set to enable disable, on signal, full refinery. Work correctly? Greater than 0. Boom. Okay, so our refinery is 1. Means they should all be enabled to run. Is disabled. What? Oh, I hooked up the wrong thing, didn't I? What is this hooked to? Let's do that. Okay, now you're enabled. Apparently I hooked the wire wrong. Just checking these to make sure I didn't hook anything to the wrong thing. Doesn't look like I did. Okay. Now, we're calling for oil. Now we need 3 pumps. Which we can make because we have engine units. Okay, now we need cracking racks. We're going to build those up here. We need large cracking racks that can take the entire output of this setup. So 5 of these simple coal liquefaction produce 50 heavy oil per second, which will take at least 2, probably 3 Yeah, columns. Chemical plants, cracking it. Keep up. Let's see, heavy oil is the top. 1. Let's move this out a little farther. Okay. Now, do some vertical flipping. Light oil is the middle. There's the light oil return line. I really like the Vulcanus music. Okay. That's the controlled. Next up, I'm actually going to do this backwards. For the light oil. So we need exactly 1 light oil machine for every heavy oil machine to keep up perfectly. We will need to add more than that if we ever go to the advanced processing, but vertical flip and vertical flip. And then we just do that, and ta-da! I'm stuck and can't get out. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we should have all oil types now. If we ever have too much, yeah, there's literally no way we'll ever have too much pet gas. But this is here for consistency's sake. If we ever have too much pet gas, then I will be very shocked indeed. All right. Aside from actually needing to provide the water, that's done. Okay. And then we just insert coal. call it a day. Now, I'm surprised the coal train hasn't arrived yet. Damn it. It's a little too far out of the way. Oh, it's still set to manual, that's why. That would explain that. Okay, coal train is here. Now, we just need to provide water. Water is just glorious acid. Plus other exciting minerals. Actually, I kind of want this to be someplace else. We'll probably hook more. I'm pretty sure this produces way more steam. 5-second craft time, and this is a 1 second. So technically we could probably run a bunch of these off of this. Probably 2 of them actually. Yeah, it looks like we could run 2 steam condensers off every acid neutralizer. Okay, you need calcite. Which we also need calcite for this, so we need to put calcite in the other side of one of these. Yes, we need calcite for that as well. Okay. I don't want to move this yet. But I am going to move this. This is completely drained of anything useful anyway. Alright. Boom. Acid's hooked up to the neutralizer. Fine, we'll just do that. Okay, this is a bad idea, so no. Let me think. I want calcite to go down this belt, but I also want calcite to go on the inside of this belt. I'm debating if I switch sides with the coal, which would be option 1, and run the coal down the inside instead of the outside, or I could do this very easily. Well, let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to just grab the coal off the inside of the belt. That'll make things way easier with the calcite. So it's worth it. I'm still going to run calcite off of out of chests for now. Okay. Let's go get more calcite before I forget about it. So let's get rid of all this coal. So this is going to run until the heavy oil tanks are almost full. And then we'll start making light oil until the light oil tanks are almost full. And then we'll make pet gas until they're full, and then it will stop making oil altogether. At least that's the idea. Okay, calcite. Okay. This is the heavy oil line. Or a heavy oil line. We can grab heavy oil out of the heavy oil tank directly over here. And I'm out of pipe. Really? Okay, well, it's a good thing I automated that a long time ago then. Let's go grab hot, fresh, automated pipe. And feed it into our old pile of poop here. Okay. Coal is being provided everywhere coal is needed. And we have much, much more robust production of everything except water, which is only a little more robust. I'm actually going to rip this out. And then I will run a water pipe over here to the water. And I'm going to go ahead and double this up while I'm thinking about it. That'll work. Okay. Looks like everything down here is running much happier now that we have a reasonable supply of oil. And someday we'll be able to start stripping away this pet gas, for example, and just run a pet gas pipe down, because we have our own pet gas supply up there. At least that's the theory. Obviously the whole thing will grind to a halt if this chest ever empties, which it is doing very rapidly. But that can't be helped. With these machines about ready to back up and stop running, that means we'll be able to start harvesting plastic out of here, and with harvesting plastic out of here, that means we'll be able to build tank shells. Speaking of which, let's go get some more engine units so we can make a tank. Boom. Well, it was going to back up. Because destroyer capsules didn't work out the way I hoped they would. So now we're going to try tank shells. And if basic tank shells show promise, but we aren't able to kill him fast enough, then we're going to upgrade to nuclear tank shells. And if basic tank shells don't even show promise, then we are just going to be sad and try to figure out how to kill it some other way. Okay, what else do we need for tank shells? Plastic, steel. Alright, let's go get some more steel. And then we just need plastic. Okay. I'm going to stand right here and grab those as they come off the line. Okay, so let's see. Let's just say this does 3k damage every shot. He'll do hopefully more than that, but between his healing and all that stuff, let's just say it does 3k. He has what, 30,000 health? Technically, we should be able to kill him in just a few shells, but I'm not going to count on it. These have a 125% range modifier. Okay, rod of explosives, a green stack of 50. I am going to place a chest. I'm going to put all my stuff in it. Including my destroyer capsules, but not including my tank shells. And also not including my tank. Give that back, please. And then we'll go see how if we can go kill this little bastard. There he is. I definitely need to figure out a place where we can run away along. This quickly leads us into dead end, emphasis on dead. He isn't even bothered by us shooting the lasers at him because he has 100% laser resistance. Yeah, he's only got 20% electric, but he has that base 20 armor, which is enough to make destroyer capsules useless. It's a bit of a problem, actually. So we set the tank up here, we shoot back at him, and then drive up this way. We rapidly start running into problems. Also, I need fuel for this thing. For this initial test run, I think we're just going to use coal, which isn't a great fuel, but it's better than making a bunch of solid fuel and then wasting it all when we get blown up. If we kill this thing, I'm going to be mildly surprised. I should leave my armor behind too. And just bring the stuff required for the tank. Because if we lose that, that's no big deal. We made all that here, we can make it again very easily. Let's see, what other crap do we have in here that we don't want to like, leave in our... Okay. We've got a tank, we've got some copper, which I'm going to get rid of somewhere around here. Battery plant. Got some calcite. I'm going to ditch over here in the calcite chest. Alright, anyway. I am going to take a quick adventure upstairs. And when I get back, we're going to try tank versus worm. And we'll see how that works. Anyway, BRB. Alright. I return. Now, let's go shoot worm in face with tank. Or worming tail with tank, I don't care. Whatever part presents itself. Although I really need to spend a bit more effort finding the perfect drive path. Actually, in here might not be the worst. Is he down over here? There he is. There he is. Okay, tank. Pointed away. Oh yeah. This is actually going to kill his ass. And we almost died too, but that's fine. Because he is deader than a doornail, and it only took us a few shells, actually. Oh, interesting. Demolisher remains, and they leave behind a bunch of rocks. That's kind of funny, actually. It's just a rock pile. Alright, wow. We had 50 shells, we used all but 35, so 15 shells. That's all. Some of those are definitely misses, too. Okay. Now, let's go get our stuff, particularly our rails. And then we will lay out a railroad to bring up the new resource. That was positively trivial with the tank. Also, I don't remember the tank gun firing that fast, but... Is it due to research? I don't see anything that says how fast it should be able to fire. And obviously the ammo doesn't have a fire rate. But I don't think there's a separate research for tank cannon damage. So it probably just counts in with the bullet firing speed upgrades. Where are they at? They won't be down there because there's still levels of it left to go. It'll be in the red because it requires technology we don't have yet. Ooh, there's the fusion reactor. Interesting. I'll have to look at that in a second once I find the stupid bullet shooting speed up research. I suppose I could search for it, but I'd rather poke around through here. You never know what you'll discover. Biolab. Oh, it's a better science lab. It's only buildable on Navis, requires biter eggs and uranium-235. Okay. Interesting. Science pack drain 50%. And it looks like at least double the standard research speed. Interesting. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for, though. Maybe I did get all the shooting upgrades. Or, you know, the shooting speed upgrades. There we go. Bullet, shotgun shell, rockets. Rockets are tied up under... Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. Cannon shell shooting speed. 230% to 310% would be the... Okay. So our current shooting speed is 230%. It looks like. And this is not an infinite research, otherwise I guess it would get nuts. But yeah, that's pretty massive improvements to the... So you can just rip cannon shells out with a couple of the right levels. Okay, good to know. It took a little bit to set that up, but it definitely was... That is the way to kill a worm. Could dump this pistol in the lava. And I might as well do the same for this ammo. Let's face it, I'm never going to use it. Okay, so, tungsten. I want the tungsten to be somewhere in this area on a train. Do you think I can make this corner here? Yes, I can. There we go. Tungsten train stop is going to be over there. And we're out of rails. Let's go grab more rail. We should have plenty available. Building nuclear shells definitely would have been massive overkill. But I assume they will would start to show their worth if you were killing even larger worm. Can I worm my way through here, if you'll pardon the pun? Possibly. Maybe not. We can do that though. Okay. Now, 2 train stops. And then we need a bunch of other train bits. But for now, let's just get the train stops down. Is it the stem? I think so. Yes. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and set up a very basic train station. I have these handy big mining drills. Go ahead and set up like that. And boom. Now, obviously, we're going to have to bring power out here. That shouldn't be a problem. Alright, back to base we go. Now we just need to set this up with a train stop on this end, and we'll have infinite tungsten forever. I need more repair packs. Grab some more green circuits. More engine units. And more iron plates. We do have the fuel problem here. Namely, we're going to have to supply some. The nearest fuel is right over there, so we just run a belt down here is what we're going to have to do. That's not that big of a deal. Let's see. Boom. Tungsten output. Actually, I want to see something before I do that. Alright, we probably don't have the belt for this. But I guess we'll see. Okay. First of all, change the name on this. And then you go to tungsten loading, full cargo, go to tungsten unloading, empty, where's that? Empty cargo. Okay. Where's my coal? My coal train hasn't brought it. They're not connected to power? What? Did I delete a... Well, that fixes that problem, I guess. Alright, there will be some waiting involved in getting this train running. Alright. Boom. Tungsten. I still have shrimp up. Damn it. So I do. So I do. Well, now I don't anymore. Alright. So what was accomplished while the shrimp was up was this, that, and did I kill the worm while that was up too? I think I did. Damn it. Oh well. He got shot. He died. It was distinctly unimpressive. Okay, now I've been avoiding it for long enough. We need to go and build a belt factory. Means I need at least 3 foundries. Wait, this can't be produced in a foundry. Or maybe it can be. Express ones definitely can be made in a foundry. Do I have an extra foundry laying around somewhere? No, I don't. Alright, anyway, we need to make foundries regardless. How much fuel do you have? You're full. You're full. Okay. Get to work. I won't be able to see how much tungsten's there. But I can check how much tungsten's being loaded on the train. And it looks like it's being loaded pretty quickly. Okay, we got about half a train full during that amount of time. Let's just bring it straight back because I want that tungsten now, thank you. Because I'm going to use it to produce lots and lots of sweet, delicious, amazing tungsten carbide. And I'm going to use that delicious, amazing tungsten carbide to build lots of foundries. Lots and lots of foundries. Okay, what all else do we need to make a foundry? Electronic circuits, which I have. And more tungsten carbide, and also more refined concrete. And steel. Can't forget the steel. Enough steel for 3 more. That's enough for at least 2 more. Okay, beautiful. 2 more foundries. I can make basic transport belts in the foundry. They don't take any liquid ingredient, which is a bit weird. I really wish that instead of using iron gear wheels stuff, you could just have the foundry cast all that stuff directly. Because we're going to need 2 foundries, 1 for plates, 1 for gear wheels. Like the transport belt in the foundry recipe should be just molten iron. Transport belt comes out. And for the fast transport belt, it should just be put a transport belt in with molten iron, transport belt comes out. Same for express, except you put in liquid and lubricant. And out pops transport belt. Basically, any gears or plates in the recipe are replaced with just molten. The same as for pipe. Or maybe have you feed in one of the materials if it requires two basic materials. So in the case of the basic transport belt, you feed in gear wheels and it feeds out plates. Or it feeds out belts. But anyway, we need a lot more foundries if we're going to build the whole thing out of foundries, which I'm going to because why not? Faster, it's more efficient. Okay, 90 more carbide. That should get us a few more. 3 more to be exact. Now we have 5 foundries. That should actually be enough. Okay, so this needs to be built next to the lube line. And it's going to be 5 foundries long. So right in here, I think. And we should do at least undergrounds as well. Splitters, I don't seem to be using them very quickly, but we are running out of them slowly but surely. Hello, Pandorian. Vulcanus is probably one of my favorite planets so far, yeah. I haven't done Gleber, how that was pronounced. But I have done Fulgora, which is interesting. For sure. But it's also a pain in the butt. It was fun to solve its challenges, but also I much prefer having vast quantities of basic resources like you do on Vulcanus. As long as those basic resources aren't oil, in which case it's kind of screw you. Although definitely my first science packs are going to go into getting the better grade of coal liquefaction. Yeah, it looks like we're going to run out of coal soon. Okay. Probably add some more coal miners. Speaking of which, I need to set up automation for the new miner now that we have somewhat reliable access to tungsten carbide. And I should go get more calcite and dump it in here too. Yeah, I don't know. I need a large flat area. That's not too far away from the lube. So not too far away from this, because like we can just build a new lube plant over here, easy. I should probably put it in up here, I guess. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Boundaries. Actually, those require base transport belts too. Let me think about this. Okay, so all of these require plates and transport belts, except this one requires plates and gear wheels. So we produce gear wheels here, and plates there. None of the rest of the tiers require plates at all. Okay. And of course it would help if I had belts on me. Let's go get... let's see, okay, you're going to cast iron plates. You're going to cast gear wheels. The gear wheels will run in. Okay, none of these two require gear wheels. So the gear wheels will run up the side and then across the middle between the red and the blue line. What do we need for more of these? Tungsten carbide and steel. That's easy. I should automate those instead of just hand delivering, but for now it's a little bit more annoying to do it that way. This should get us another 5. Assuming we don't run out of something else. Not 5, 3. Which should be enough to get some start on this. Okay. So there's red belt. And there's blue belt. And then we'll have why is there 2 spaces? No, there's not 2 spaces, it just looks like it. Okay. And that'll be red underground. And then we'll have blue underground up there. And we need more steel. And we need 3 more of those to finish the layout. And then I'll have to act as... Okay, we need iron up there. What? Shit, I hooked it to the copper. Ah. The stupid, I think, oh yeah, iron, of course, it'll be red. No, this is Factorio. Iron is blue. I was gonna say, I thought I deleted your contents. There we go. Now. I need to go get more steel and probably more copper wire, maybe not. We'll grab more copper wire anyway. I need to automate power poles. Oh, that's one thing I would probably have to change if you made a mod that removed remove novice. You'd have to give the player starting tech for the power poles. Because obviously you can't make wooden power poles. I forgot that was one of the things I had to mod on my no trees map. Okay. Now, what else do I need? I need to get rid of these stupid ores, that's what I need. I need more of these. Okay. That should be it. We're going to need to bring electronic circuits up here, but that's fine. Red circuits as well. That's fine. And these two need to move. Damn it. Okay. Now, let's get some belts going. Actually, we can't get the belts going yet because we still have to run the fluid pipe for the lube. Okay. Now. And I used up all my steel. Why remove Navis? Because I think it'd be interesting to make just have it completely not exist. You start on an actual alien world and you go to other actual alien worlds and there is no Navis. Something would have to be done about biters, I guess, if you did that. Because biters are required for at least one tech pack. What'd I come down here for? Steel. I came down here to get steel. Yeah, I know there's a mod that lets you start on any planet. That's the next best thing, obviously. Starting on any of the 3 planets directly adjacent to Navis would be not too difficult. Starting on any others, well, I haven't been to the farther stout ice one yet. I'm not sure how hard that would be. Okay, this is... I'll limit that to 2, and we'll limit each of these to 1. We don't actually use that many belts here yet. Those are direct feed. These are direct feed. That's direct feed. Okay. Now. Base game is method to deal with biters on peaceful mode. Could probably co-op that. To make an asteroid colony version for them. Of course, the other thing you could do is just completely replace Navis with a different planet that has biters. Reimagine your own mod planet and just reskin Navis with that. Anyway. That'd be a lot of work. Let's see. Plus, aside from the fact that it's green and such, like, Navis is already kind of alien. The trees don't look quite right. The birds don't sound quite right. Okay, now we just need to start feeding this stuff manually. Oh, I need to hook up the lube. Okay, do I have a... Yes, I have a chemical plant. Hell yeah. You will produce lube. Okay, we have exactly as many pipes as we needed. So I don't have to go run after some of them. Now, first things first is the gear wheel. we're definitely going to need to add more chemical plants. Okay. Now we just need to bring in the two different types of circuit and run them past on this side. We'll bring a belt up through somewhere. Gimme. Alright, well this isn't fast enough to fill a whole belt that way, but... Okay. Next thing is next. There we go. Okay. It's all done except the circuits. And probably more gear foundries, honestly. I should remove this plate foundry. Well, actually, wait, we need the plate foundry over there. I'm going to put the plate foundry right here so we can just direct insert out of it. And then I can use this space to put in more gear foundries. Okay, now we need to get more foundries and we can place gear foundries in here. Once we get more pipes, we can hook that up. Now, let's grab some more steel. And over here's the pipes. I'm gonna grab 2 stacks, because why not? Okay. Red circuits come out over here. Green circuits are available right here. You just run those together and then zoop, run a belt somewhere. It's a long ways to run a belt though. One downside of building this way the hell out here. The other alternative would be putting in our own green and red circuit factories up here. Which is not completely impossible. We need to run a belt for coal anyway if we're going to do that. It wouldn't really save much time. There. That'll do. And then we can just cut that out as well. Boom. Put another foundry right here. And then we can do more stuff over here to get in more gear foundries should we need them. But anyway. Let's go start getting that belt of stuff up here. Where do I want to run it is the other question. Probably up through over here, and then cross here somewhere, and then up through there. Yeah, let's do... like that. And then we just... actually... that'll do. Okay. Reds go on one side of the belt, greens go on the other. This place becomes ever more spaghetti. Largely because of the stupid cliffs. And we're out of belts. But we're very close to done with this belt. And we should make some more of these. So that I can get more gear foundries going. It looks like we're almost out of concrete, which means I need to set up a proper concrete plant. I've got a kind of a half-assed concrete plant. So we need a full-ass concrete plant. It's kind of funny, the only place that isn't using blue belts is Navis. And that's simply because I cannot be bothered to build a blue belt factory on Navis yet. Oops. Get back here, you. No. Bad. Okay. There. Now we've got the right stuff on the belt. I don't have any chemical plants. So we can't really do a whole lot about the lubricant without clearing up some old chemical plants from somewhere or crafting some more by hand. Neither of which is overly appealing right now. I am going to go ahead and set up a second gear fab though. And it looks like we've run out of iron. Really? What do you mean that's not an inexhaustible resource? I'm out of calcite. Oh. I see. What do you mean that's not an inexhaustible resource? Okay, we need to do something about this. They all died this time. The problem is, what do I do about this? Because... okay. There's the easy but slow fix. And there's the hard but faster fix. The easy but slow fix is just build the world's largest Roboport snake over to here. The slow fix is to build a station over here and deliver the stuff we need to fix the walls. And then just build Roboports along the wall. One of those solutions is much more sane than the other. However, one of those fixes is much, much easier than the other. And no one ever accused me of being sane. So let's go. Ah, damn it. That's actually really annoying. Okay. Robots. We don't need that anymore, honestly. There we go. And we'll take a blueprint just containing these two. We can get the spacing right. Okay. I should get that. This will be in range already. Might as well clear some of this mess up while you're over here. Okay. And that goes there. And then over here somewhere will be the next one. Thankfully, Roboports provide vision in their area. We won't have to wait forever to be able to see what's going on. Okay. Somewhere in here, down to there. And then from there, damn it, gonna conflict that port track. If we go south from here, then I think it's like right there. Right there, I think it is actually. Okay. Beautiful. Actually. Yep, that's dead on. Okay, good. Then that goes there. And it's going to conflict track again, so... to the north. And that's going to get stuck in the water. But we're making our way there, slowly but surely. I think I have some landfill up here. Yes, how much? 81. Okay, that's plenty. We're over halfway there already. Oh, this is so retarded. Okay. That's definitely a conflict. And that's probably going to conflict a rail as well. Oh. Yeah, it will. Damn it. Okay, no matter where we go from here, we're stuck. Unless we get double Brainiac and go out there in the water to here. And then we can just go straight across here as long as we don't get somewhere falling on a cliff or something. Until we get to this area and then just up and down and we're done. Of course, it would probably help if I also ran power to all of these. That might be useful. Okay. Got a robot stuck with nowhere to go. That's fine. He'll figure it out eventually. And then I probably should connect these two together. Although that could lead from robots from flying from over here to over there. It seems unlikely, but it can happen. This place has a few repair supplies available, but It's not actually supplied properly, if you know what I mean. There, we'll do that. Okay. That'll work. Now I just need to deliver power poles to those, and we can continue our progress onward and outward. I do have power poles hooked up. They're accessible, don't I? Yes, I do. And there's plenty of them available. Alright, anyway. This is going to be helpful anyway, because I have to make any changes out in these areas. I'm going to want robo coverage so that I can make or give orders without having to fly all the way home. Oh, hello there. Fancy meeting you here. I see. Alright, have you guys powered these up yet? Yes, you have. Good. Some of them anyway. It doesn't help that they have to fly so far with the materials. Thankfully, I have lots of speed upgrades on them. Otherwise, this would be absolutely unbearable. Instead of just mildly annoying. Okay. That's gotta go there. That's gotta go there. Here comes the landfill bots. I should do that. Beautiful. We can cross the track and the cliffs without any pain and suffering. That should do. Okay. And we then run into that. Have to figure something out if we want to go any farther north, but that's fine. Meanwhile, back on the ranch. Go ahead and place that one there. Okay. And there. And boom. Okay. We'll put one more in there. Can't really see that area just yet. Anyway. That should keep the robots busy for a little while. And the walls will be well within the construction area, so once they finally get all the way out here, then they will be able to fix those walls. Hopefully before we have any more attempts at it, although we do have laser turrets here to prevent too much excitement. Now, back to what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted by a bunch of ornamental biters. I was about to say what is the holdup here, but it looks like there isn't much of a holdup. Plastic bars aren't quite running at full speed, but other than that, we are not producing enough heavy oil because we have run out of... Okay, let's go grab more stuff. We need to go run on a belt of calcite up here to run the refinery. I'd like to run a calcite train, actually. Do I have mineable calcite that's not too far away, that's not this patch? Way over there. So no, bad idea. Right there is where the worm died. Just parked the tank right over here and shot him in the head until he blew up. Which wasn't very many shells. So actually, as easy as that worm was, maybe we should go take another worm out and get calcite over here. The cliffs look a little bit more exciting in that area, so we'd probably have to wiggle around and end up doing aerial or something, which would be annoying. But probably not. There's a whole bunch of 20 million calcite right there. And I think I could probably get a rail right up through. Yeah, it's not worth it. We have enough calcite here to last for a while. We just have to run a belt. So let's go get a belt. Let's run calcite because I'm tired of having to manually drag it up there and then forgetting about it. And what are you missing? Fast undergrounds. What are you missing? Slow undergrounds. What are you missing? Iron plate. Oh, I forgot. Iron plate is not direct insert. Because the other two down there need it as well. Well, that's easy enough to fix. Yeah, we're out of power. Okay. I think we're still doing okay on consumption. Maybe not. It's definitely a full day now. And we're only half satisfaction. Yeah, we need to get more solar panels out. Or we need to upgrade to a different power source. We could use calcite to produce power. That would be dumb. So no. Well, we don't do that. Okay, calcite. Where can we get it? From here, that's where we can get it. Yeah, we're not producing enough to run the factory, much less charge the accumulators. And we have run out just before reaching our destination. I would appreciate there we go. Forgot something else too. Okay, now I know I have more accumulators, but that's not gonna matter. I could probably drop more solar panels. Is the away we go in orbit? No, it's an orbit of Novice. We have more destroyer capsules, but I've already proved that those are useless. They're probably great against... I know they're great against biters, though. They might be good on... what do I call it? The other planet. Okay, but I have to automate solar panels. Copper plate, steel plate, electronic circuit. Okay. We've got electronic circuit. Right there. We do have 2 foundries. We can do copper and steel easily enough. Let me think. It's 10-second crafting time. I'm probably going to want multiple machines. I need more belts, damn it. We have too much stuff running all at once. Okay, that'll probably be enough belts to get this done. Also enough belts to get the calcite in place. Okay. That's some amount of calcite. We're out of undergrounders. Hopefully at least a few were made before... Alright, looks good. Now, you will produce steel, and you will produce copper. The metals are right over there, so it's not a problem. Now, that'll be plenty of these. If we need more than that, then I'm going to be concerned. Okay. Split that off. Damn it. Ah. Okay. I don't think there's any way for this bottom one to output then. Not without blowing up cliffs. So I guess we're down to 4 machines. Well, that's annoying. But not that big of a deal at the end of the day. Okay. Let's go hook this to our largely non-existent power. And then we just need to run copper. And iron. Okay. And that should get us everything we need to make solar panels. Very, very slowly because we don't have enough power. Although as soon as the sun comes back up, that'll be negated somewhat. Oh. We still will never reach full speed because we're massively over-consuming our energy. The actual full dark part of the day is very little. Not sure what the actual panel to accumulator ratio is for this planet. This whole industry is still running off a single foundry each for copper and iron. Yeah, it's not a huge amount of industry, but still. It's just a single foundry each. And here comes night again. Boom, everything shuts down. Yeah, the actual full dark period is very short. Foundries make things silly even when you're going normal ores into molten instead of starting with lava. Even when I thought it looked to me like normal ores was even faster. Well, maybe not. Half the crafting time from lava, but it's double the amount. So technically it's the same amount with half the calcite. Or the same amount of time for the same amount of material. I think the big win, honestly, for foundries is going to be any build where you need multiple belts of something input. Like if you need multiple belts of copper, placing periodic foundries and just running a single pipe is going to be way more efficient at the end of the day. Okay, let's go place these 7 panels. That's not going to be enough to make any big differences, but it'll make some differences. And of course, alright, let's get more stuff. Oh yeah, have you seen my belt factory, Poison? It's not running very quickly right now because it's lacking things like power, and it probably needs more gear wheel production even with max power. And also we don't have enough lube going into it. But this thing, when I get all of its input needs taken care of, is going to be an absolute monster. Not that I'll ever need as many belts as it can produce here, but not unless I move my main industry to this planet. Which is actually kind of tempting. I'm really tempted to set up science here. If I take out this worm zone, and maybe that one and that one, there'll be a large empty area up here that I can use to build in. I could build a new science factory here for the basic sciences. All the free copper and iron I could ever want. I would just have to copy my existing factory from Navis and add judicious amounts of foundry everywhere. There's a distinct possibility that this is going to be the new science planet. Just because of how nuts free copper and iron are. I'll never have to worry about making another set of miners again, except for calcite, I guess. But there's like 20 million calcite just to the south here, so that's not that big of a deal. Take out all the worms, you want to worry about defense? Yeah, well, for that matter, the worms don't attack you unless you go into their territories, so. Need a defensible space science platform instead of the magically infinite one. Yeah, true. But that's not a problem. Just use some of the... I don't have a platform here anymore. Away we go is at Novice. I just have to use some of the resources to make an outer perimeter of stuff. Now, low density structures are trivial. Oh, that's what you just said. Yeah. The hard part would be the rocket fuel. Because that's coal liquefaction. Rocket fuel and plastic would be the two expensive things. But you only need rocket fuel while you're building the platform. After that, everything is dropping down from above. And plastic, you honestly don't use that much plastic. I mean, it's still a lot, but there's like 1 million coal here. I would need to find another source of coal out there somewhere. Well, there's 14 million coal right there. We'd have to run elevated rail because I would quickly go insane trying to snake rail through everywhere. But just mine coal, mine calcite, boom, you're done. I should go explore this territory up here and find out what size of worm it is. I think it's probably a small because it is bordering my starting area. And then how large it is. Because I do have everything I need to kill another worm. Speaking of killing another worm, it turned out it was incredibly easy to kill a worm. I just had to not use any of my weapons except the tank. Because nothing else I could bring to bear against the stupid thing did anything to him at all. He just kind of looked at it and was like, is that it? Destroyer capsules. Thought they might work because he has low, or relatively low electricity immunity. Nope. Just shrugged him off. Completely ignored him. And also, to add insult to injury, he destroyed the destroyer bots super fast. Just because of his AoE damage. Basically, destroyer capsules are completely worthless. Medium demolisher. He's got more health. 100,000 health. Let's see. I think we could still kill him with what I've got on me. It took 15 tank shells. I think it was 15 tank shells it took to kill the small worm. And that was 30k health. And some of those were misses. Actually, wait, that's the one, the next territory out. That's not even the territory we want to claim. Okay. Well then, we can safely ignore his ass. This territory is really large. There he is, small worm. Okay. I'll be taking your territory, buddy. Where'd the tank go? Their tank. I'm gonna park the tank pointed away, just in case. We have 35 tank shells with which to murder him. And he's dead. We spent 24 tank shells on that one. Because he healed a bit in between. And we missed a bunch. Because he was just a little tiny bit out of range and I didn't notice right away. Okay, so we have a beautiful new territory all of our own. Which has millions of calcite and lots of empty ground we can build in. Yeah, it turns out all you need to kill demolishers is a tank. Who knew? A heavily upgraded tank, mind you. What a tank. And it's not even hard. I don't really like the design of the demolisher. Because, okay, on one hand it's kind of cool. You have this giant enemy. If you build anything in this territory, he gets pissed and comes and destroys it. He's really, really hard to kill. You kill him, you get his territory permanently. That part's cool. But I don't like the damn design of the demolisher itself. Because it really does feel like the only possible way to kill him is with tank cannon. Uranium ammo in a submachine gun doesn't do it. He just completely ignores that. He may as well be invulnerable. Get out of here, rock. None of the combat robots do a thing to him, as far as I can tell. Because, here, combat robots. Defender capsules do 8 plus 14 physical damage. This is with a bunch of upgrades. So that's not going to do very much to him. He's going to ignore 5 of that and then 50% of that on top of that straight up. If uranium rounds weren't doing anything to him, which do 24 plus 43, then the defenders might as well not exist. Distractors do laser damage. He's 100% immune to laser damage. So that just straight up will do nothing. Destroyers might as well not exist either. Poison capsules might work. I haven't tried those. But they do 8 poison damage. I'm guessing per tick? It says 2 per second. So maybe it does 8. That's not going to kill him either then. That's not even going to come close to killing him. Atomic bomb. Probably not. Because he's got really strong explosive armor. You might have to nuke him a couple times to kill him. And that's going to require importing a large amount of 235. That's not available locally here. Because the nuke does 400 plus 720 explosion damage, direct hit. And then it does 1,000 times 100 plus 180 explosion damage in a smaller area, and then 1,000 times 400 plus 720 in a smaller area. The nuke might kill him one hit. Doesn't it do it every tick for the poison? It says creates poison cloud. speed 2 per second, damage 8 poison. So maybe if it does it per tick, that might kill him if you throw enough of them. If it does it twice per second, then probably not. I don't know. I should just throw a few and find out. The flamethrower is definitely not going to do anything to him at all, because he's 100% immune to fire. Rockets, same deal. He's very resistant to explosives. Like, that really just leaves cannon shells, and uranium cannon shells is the only thing that can do enough damage to him to actually matter. And even with the cannon shells, you could see him. I had him red for a second, and then I stopped shooting him for a bit, and he went to yellow very, very quickly. Even with the cannon shells, he almost could out-heal it if you just fired them far slower than I was firing them. I have max fire speed upgrades, which like 200% faster fire rate. Something like that. Basically, the only way to kill him is with a cannon. Maybe something else would work. Something I haven't unlocked yet. Like, okay, possibilities. Railgun probably would do it for sure. And railgun doesn't actually require the tech from this planet. I don't think. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it does. Okay. No, wait, that's railgun damage. Where's the actual railgun? There it is. Okay, railgun does require the tech from all the planets. So you definitely couldn't get that in time to make it usable. Unless you did a lot of hand binding. What about the Tesla gun? This does 30 electric. He would ignore 20 of that right off the bat. And then would ignore 20% of it subsequently. I don't think the Tesla would do anything to him either. Tesla would probably absolutely murder biters because of its fork chance per jump is 30%. So shoot that a few times into the middle of a group and the whole group goes. I'm willing to bet. The Tesla turret does 120 electric damage. Shooting speed, half per second, so 2 seconds per shot. And you'd need a lot of them to kill him. So I guess if you couldn't use a tank, one thing you could probably do is a wall of gun turrets. Depending on how large the wall is, piercing rounds might work. But yeah. Tank with uranium non-explosive shells are a go-to. Yep. Because I think tank shells are the only way to kill them. That's reasonable. Basic tank shells work. Uranium shells work better. I assume, because they do double damage. I wish I had some. I don't have any here. I could make them very easily if I shipped in the uranium from Navis, I guess. It would only take a couple shells to kill a small one. Like 5 or 10, depending on how much you miss. Okay, what am I looking for now? Solar. I'm going to go ahead and place more panels. I'm not sure if I have enough accumulators or not, but I know I don't have enough panels. Okay. That's probably all the solar I'm going to build in this area, I think. I'll go build a better design elsewhere. Embracing green energy. Only because it is so incredibly efficient here. It's, yeah. What does the map say? Solar power and atmosphere, 400%. Yeah, these say 300%, but that's because 100% of that's already accounted for. Anyway, we need more solar for sure. This is why I hate solar. It's just so bulky and annoying. There we go. We'll do a little more solar. I really should figure out what the ratio of accumulator to panels are for this planet. The good news is we're finally hitting 100% satisfaction. And we're actually charging some accumulators. It actually didn't take many panels to get back to 100% satisfaction from like 50%. But anyway. If it wasn't so annoying to get water here, I would definitely try to import uranium, I think. Like, what other sources of power are even available here? Steam? Steam would be available pretty cheaply. You just need to give it calcite. Every 10,000 steam requires 1 calcite. And then you could probably run turbines off that. I think that'd be the way to go if you weren't going to do solar. Be to run turbines off of steam output. Okay, accumulator charge hit 0 during the night. We definitely don't have enough of those. Or we're not hitting max charge in the accumulators, which I suspect is probably the case. Yeah. We're definitely not hitting max charge in the accumulators. And the way to hit max charge in the accumulators is more panels. Goodbye, accumulator charge. You will be missed. Okay. So about the time you run out of accumulator charge, the solar panels themselves start coming back. So I think we're okay on accumulators for now. We just need more panels. And I'm out of panels. Also, we just finished mining productivity 10. Before I do any more research, how many science packs do we have on Fulgora? 5,000. Oh. Problem. Rocket is over here. Science packs are over here. There are no construction robots on this planet. So there is nothing I can do about that. At least I took the... Damn it. I really need to set up a rocket so I can get off this planet. That should probably be my next thing to do. Yeah. That should definitely be my next priority. Let's go get a few more solar panels. Come back. And then we'll start thinking about building a rocket. Oh, and we need to hook this up too. There we go. Get that calcite cranked up a little bit. Now, got tons of ore in my inventory again that I don't need. Get out of there, you. I should save the sulfur though. We'll go put that into our explosives factory, which I'll need if I ever need to kill another worm. Okay. We're gonna start producing light oil soon. So that's good news. Oh, dang it. We need electric circuits down here. I forgot about that. Well, that's easy to fix. And we don't need splitters right now anyway, so don't mind fixing that. I should probably do more gear wheels. Yeah, it's not an emergency. Gear wheels are doing okay, TM. Lube is probably the bigger problem. Although lube probably won't be a problem if I add a tank. Let's grab a tank so we can add a tank to the lube output. That way, when the stuff is full, we'll produce more lube. There. Alright. When the chests are full, we'll produce lube, pile it up so that we can produce out of the lube when later and we don't have to run as many chemical plants producing it. Now, rocket. The rocket silo is going to require processing units, electric engine units, which we have available, concrete, which we do not have available, steel, which is easy enough to get, and pipe, which is also easy to get. So everything is readily available except the concrete and the processing units. The concrete I'm going to need, and we're out of power again. Damn it. But only for a split second. Which tells me we did not hit max accumulator. Alright, and we are not producing enough power still. Alright. It's time for the nuclear option. Where's an open area I don't care about? Right over here. We're gonna go fill that with solar panels. This is why I hate solar panels. Or one of the many reasons why I hate solar panels. Also, I shouldn't be using this inefficient array, but... we can build a much tighter array. That's still... Or we can build an even tighter array. Yeah. Go. Okay. That's significantly more power. Of course, there's cliffs everywhere. Alright. We did hit max accumulator charge. I guess we'll find out how well that survives the night. Anyway. Concrete. The next thing we really need to do is concrete. And we can make concrete in a foundry from stone brick, water, and molten iron. Water we can make relatively easily with a couple of chemical plants. How much water did we produce? 90 water a second. More like 180 water a second. And then we consume... not that much. Okay. So one water plant will probably work for... Okay, do I have any foundries? No, I don't. Let's go make one. And it turns out what we need to make a foundry is concrete. Let's go back down to our little concrete plant. Do we have any available? Nope. Damn it. I want a foundry to set up concrete, but to set up a foundry for concrete, I need concrete. That's unfortunate. Do I have any spare concrete or spare foundries I can harvest for a little bit? Yes. But also no. I'm gonna remove this monstrosity. Oh, I see we have a problem here. Yeah, that was too much to hope for. There we go. Now we're getting ahead of the stone problem. Okay. Now. Another thing we need to do. Not too worried about that yet. Yeah. Let's tear this out. I'm going to tear out the old concrete plant. That's the, not the basic concrete plant, but the fancy concrete plant. And that'll clear up a lot of space around here. Which is good, because I could use more space around here. And then... I need to get this stone out of here. Although preferably by a better method than what we're getting it out currently. I think what I should do here, connect that. No. Okay, we don't need to store stone. So, boom. Here's the stone output for future stone use. Now. Output priority left. Boom. Any stone that doesn't go left goes straight into the lava. Additionally, I could put stone and calcite on one belt. Would that be a good idea? No, it wouldn't be. Because we don't need stone most of the places we need calcite. So I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. The only place we really need stone is in a smelter setup to make stone brick that I will then use to make basic concrete. Stick that over there so I can get rid of this. We can get rid of a few of these other bits. Clean this place up a little bit. Okay. And the reason I want to clean this up a little bit is because I want to put in a smelter. A small one, mind you, but a smelter. Right here. How many stone bricks is this going to consume? It'll consume 5 stone bricks every 2.5 seconds if we run at full speed. Well, that's a lot of stone bricks. So let's design a relatively large foundry. Not foundry. Smelter. We can always make this bigger. Assuming that we have enough stone to feed it. Which is a pretty big assumption, actually. Although we are producing a surprising amount of stone. This will definitely be enough to supply however much concrete we want, though. Because we're not really going to use that much concrete. Unless I just go absolutely wild with it or something. Okay, now, water. We should have the chemical plants we need right here. Technically, to run at maximum available speed, we need 1 neutralizing acid to 2 condensing steam, I believe was the ratio I calculated. That should produce all the water we need and then a little bit more. I'm still running all my sulfuric acid out of a single pump jack, which appears to be a mistake. Let's go fix that. Yeah, we're probably going to have to go add more solar after this because solar is annoying. Looks like we need more pump jacks. Which I need more gear wheels. Let's see. There's a gear wheel factory, is probably full. And that looks like we're going to need more pipe. Lovely. Now, that'll do. Okay. So this end of the field is covered. This end of the field is left to go, should I desire to do so. We have some pump jacks available. I don't think I need to because this pipeline's filling up pretty quickly now. I should probably add a buffer tank. It looks like I need some iron to do that. Okay, if we put a tank in there, that'll buffer the system a little bit. Alright, now. Let's put in a temporary factory. To build just a little bit of concrete. And I just got rid of all my ore, so I don't have any left. Well, conveniently, there's a rock right here which got a bunch. That should last us a little bit. Boom. Alright. The other thing we need is calcite over here. Boom. And there we go. Water available in industrial quantities. Sort of. And that'll give us a little bit of concrete. I do have 2 foundries available. Actually, so I should probably be not producing this. I forgot that I had grabbed 2 foundries. Okay. So there's basic concrete. Boom. And then for advanced concrete, we're going to need to produce sticks. And there we have basic concrete and sticks on one belt. And then we need steel plates yet, which is a 3rd foundry. Or we could just grab it from someplace else. And Okay. Now. And I just realized that this is actually a problem. Yeah. We'll add that in later. There's the stuff we need. Now, I want to add a double row of machines. With center discharge. So we have... We can't do that because we have three solid products coming in. It needs to be outside discharge, which means we can't put the machines here. Unless we don't do a double row, so we're not going to do a double row then, I guess. We'll do steel and sticks, concrete, machine, 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 and then discharge. There. And that way we can put the machines pretty close together. All the way up to there. That's probably more of those machines than we need, but... And then as far as water goes, we can do like this. He says as he pretends he didn't forget about water until right now, and we just happen to have enough room to make it work. Okay. Now, there's the output chest. And we add the input inserters. We will get more inserters. Thankfully, I planned ahead and automated those a long time ago. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't plan ahead and automate electric poles, because that would have made sense. There we go. Concrete's all hooked up. Now, we just have to get steel and some sticks. I'm going to have you produce sticks. The steel is easier to acquire right now. Okay. Now we just need like 20 concrete and we can go make the other foundry we need. Something like that. Go ahead and feed steel manually for a bit so we can get it producing a little faster. Okay. There's the 20 concrete we need. Boom. There's the foundry we need. This is going to be very useful to us because going forward, we're going to need a lot of fancy concrete for what do I call it? Elevated rails. And we're going to need a lot of elevated rails, I have a feeling. Otherwise I will slowly, or quickly as the case may be, go insane trying to build rails around all the cliffs. Alright, let's go produce more foundries. I need to set up an actual proper automation for this instead of just manually supplying all the ingredients, but until relatively recently we wouldn't have even been able to because of the tungsten carbide ingredient. Alright, that is another 3 foundries. We can get 2 more if we go grab a few carbides. Speaking of which, it's high time that we make use of the carbide we have available. Or tungsten we have available. Let's go get get some more belts. Okay. That should be good for now. Okay, go ahead and build this backwards. There we go. Now, infinite tungsten carbide. As long as we manually provide coal, of course. So what exactly do we need for the science pack again? Tungsten carbide, tungsten plate. Tungsten plate is just molten iron and tungsten ore. Yeah, that's easy to do. Okay. The tungsten plate is basically a non-entity. It just requires a foundry sitting somewhere making stuff. And the tungsten carbide is just carbon and sulfuric acid and more tungsten ore, which is also easy. Okay. Wish it was this easy to just dispose of junk on every planet. Can you imagine if you could just drop junk in lava on the electric planet? Makes scrapping so much easier. You just take the stuff that you have to get rid of, like the mountains and mountains of steel and whatever all else you had to get rid of, and dump them in the lava. Anyway. Now. Oh, I forgot to grab. Back we go. We need to start focusing on the rocket again. Yeah, look at the accumulator charge barely dipping. Probably because not everything's running again, but still. Alright, so we need to get the rocket going. Blue circuits. Are definitely pain point number one. Okay. We are getting light oil finally. Which means hopefully we'll start getting pet gas out of this thing eventually. I should probably make more refineries. Make another 5 of them and build another row above this. This is where most of our calcite's going right now, to this coal liquefaction. But also I don't want to get too wrapped up in this because I'd like to produce the 500 science packs. I need to get the better coal liquefaction and get that going right away. But really right now I just need a rocket that I can launch at least once to get me the hell out of this place so I can go grab some more stuff. Okay, electronic circuits, advanced circuits for processing units. Plus sulfuric acid, which is so cheap it might as well be free. Advanced circuits are the only thing that's actually annoying to make here. And they're really not that bad. We already have a automated setup for them. I have a fairly large automated green circuit setup. So we could do a minimalist blue circuits in here off this acid. Then that gets us to the need for solid fuel and rocket fuel. I should probably do that first so I can have plenty of time to sit there and build. One chemical plant will probably be enough. I just need to decide if I want to do it from... Okay, assuming we're starting from heavy oil, is it going to be more efficient to make our solid fuel from heavy or light? So this takes 40 heavy oil, produces 30 light oil. This Takes 20. Light, be more efficient. Because the same unit of oil would produce 3 solid fuel if we use light oil versus 2 from heavy. So we should use our light oil for making the solid fuel. And then we have to use more light oil to make the rocket fuel. Let's go ahead and set up a little plant right here. And we'll set up a little blue chip plant right over here. And then all we'll have to do is bring the molten copper up this way probably. And we can start casting massive amounts of... Oh, we need plastic for that too, don't we? Damn it. I'll worry about that when the time comes. For now, let's just set up a mini plant to produce a little bit of rocket fuel. Slowly. Okay. Goodbye, light oil. You will be missed. Okay, let's see. Stack size for these is 20. We need 50 per rocket, I believe. So that should be 100, which is 2 rockets. So we can have 2 rockets in the chest and then 2 more rockets in the platform, eventually. This is going to be a very slow process, but that's fine, I don't care. Just as long as it's waiting when I'm ready to go. Same way with the blue chips, I don't care how slow it is. I just need a few. I'm going to do 3 machines making blue. Okay. That's something I'll have to work around. Okay, actually let's just do 2. I don't care how slow it is, I just want it to work. Okay, I'm out of steel. Again. For only the 500th time. Let's go grab steel from every single steel refinery we can find. I think those 2 are the only ones. Nope, there's this one. Okay. Because I want to dump some steel into this thing. And also make some more power poles because we're going to need those. All right. How many do we actually need to build the silo? 200? That's what, 2 stacks? Yeah. It takes 50 each. Yeah, this will be fine. Alright, now we just gotta go hook up the acid, which should be straightforward. Okay. There we go. Now we just have to fix the corners. And blue circuits should be on the way. Small trickle of them, but that's all we need. Okay, now we need foundries, or 2 foundries probably, to produce the stuff. We can definitely make more than that pretty easily, though. Okay, we got 11 foundries, so that should be plenty. Okay, you will cast... No, we only need 1. Why was I thinking 2? I was thinking 2 because, I was thinking the steel had to be provided separately, but it doesn't. It's the plastic that's provided separately. I keep forgetting low density requires plastic. Okay. Low density structures are gonna suck. I need to bring copper out here. The iron is trivial. The copper is not. Okay, the nearest copper is available over here. Not too far away. Let me through. Ooh, it's 1 tile too short. Well, I guess we'll have to do this then. There we go. Copper is provided. Now we just need the plastic. Plastic is just coal and pet gas. Coal should be on this belt. We can split it before we add the calcite. And then we just add a... where's that? Okay, I didn't have one. Gonna say. Things in my inventory are like, don't move. His vision's based on movement. If you don't move, he can't see you. Okay, now we need the pet gas. Which conveniently, someday there'll be pet gas here. Someday. As for today, there is no pet gas there yet. But I'm just going to pretend that there is. And we will handle actually providing pet gas to that later. Looks like the train arrived with its coal. I need to go add more coal mining. I really should also start making more large mining drills, because that's going to help a lot as well. What do large mining drills require again? Engine units, tungsten carbide, circuits, molten iron. Okay, we can make all that stuff real easy. Let's go ahead and crank out a bunch of those real quick. We'll grab some tungsten carbide. First we'll grab the remaining of that coal, because we're going to need that for the carbide. Wouldn't be surprised if, yep, we had run out of coal down here. That's why no carbide is being produced. Thankfully it doesn't actually take that much to produce the drills. What else did we need? Engine units, those are readily available. Circuits, those are readily available. Okay, you. Boom. Okay. Now, molten iron. Where can I get that very easily? Right here. Boom. And then we just need to deliver carbide. And all will be well in the world. That should be enough for a couple of drills. And with the 50% bonus production, I should look. These consume 300 kilowatts of juice. These consume 90. Okay, but these are worth about 5 of those, if my math is correct, in speed. In any case, we need more coal, so let's rip out the old coal miners and put in new, improved, fancier coal miners. then I'm going to position these as far apart as they will allow. There we go. All right, coal, and lots of it. Oh, that's right, we have 100% productivity. And add insult to injury, these drills have 50% resource drain. So for every unit of coal on the ground, we're getting like 4 units. And they're mining at double speed. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have much mining speed issues with those drills. Admittedly, the normal drills mine at double speed as well, but still. Let's go pop one of these down on the calcite as well. Do I have any left? No, I had 4 and I used them all. What are we missing? Carbide. Let's grab some carbide. And then let's replace all of our remaining drills. There. Get rid of all of our basic drills. We don't need any basic drills anymore on this planet. No more basic drills allowed. None. Not even one. Okay. And I really shouldn't be storing calcite anymore either. There. Lovely. Now, that should actually reduce our power consumption a bit. Okay. Of all our basic drills. Make more. Now, I do believe we should start gathering up ingredients to make the actual rocket silo. So we need 1,000 steel, 200 processing units, 200 engine units, 100 pipe, and 1,000 concrete. Basic concrete, not the fancy concrete. Speaking of concrete, just how much do we have? We have an entire chest full of the fancy concrete already. Okay. Let's see, we need 1,000 or... Yeah, we need 1,000 concrete. I'm just gonna stand here and hold F for a while. Rather slow and inefficient, but that'll give the other things time to produce. Okay, that's very slow. Because we don't have enough stone coming in anymore. We're not producing enough stone. The thing that I've been throwing away since the beginning, we don't have enough of it anymore. Because we're not using enough copper and iron to make these work. Okay. Clearly, I should be running around collecting the steel portion of it then. And also the engine units. Let's see, where did I build the engine unit factory? It's over here. And I just spent most of those engine units making miners. Wait, I need 200? Yeah, 200. Okay, wow. We'll just have to let that run for a while then, won't we? I could double this up pretty easily. It would make this awkwardly positioned, but I'd want to remove it if I did that. Let's go ahead and make a couple more drills. Because then I can remove this thing. And I'm going to go ahead and double it up. Okay. We'll make 150 of them. Combined with what we already have, that should be plenty. Now, that portion is done. Pipe. We just need to go grab a stack of pipe. That's done. Processing units are being produced up north. Concrete, or not concrete, steel. I just need to keep harvesting out of the machines until we have a sufficient quantity. I just said, yeah, that is true. Actually, we do have to produce up north. We have 150, so we're actually almost there on processing units. So we'll just let that run for a little while longer and we'll have our processing units. Steel, we're a little over halfway there, I think. We're at 900 and some out of 1,000 steel. Make that 1,000 steel. Okay, processing units are almost done. Concrete is nowhere close. Okay, concrete is somewhere close. But we stopped using normal concrete. There's our first 300 concrete. I'm going to go ahead and produce concrete into a chest. Of course, that would be the one place that's not covered. We'll save up 1,000 of it, because that's a useful number. Okay. That's great. We'll be there in no time. Actually, we're halfway there on concrete already. The engine units are probably going to be the biggest holdup. Why are you... Oh, you're full, that's why. Oh, I forgot to hook you up to lube. Well, that would make a small difference as to whether or not it can actually, you know, function. Okay, so engine units are going to be produced at a rate of 1 every 5 seconds, except not quite. It's going to take a while to get all the engine units done. Oh, we're almost there on concrete. If you run down the line here and pick some up, that should be enough concrete right there. Yep. Okay, we just need the processing units and the engine units. Processing units will be done before the engine units will be, I bet. Which is good, because we're going to need more processing units to actually launch the thing. Okay, it's close. How far along are we on fuel? We've got 1 rocket worth of fuel, which will get us out of here, so we can go get the science from Fulgora and start unlocking cool things. We're halfway there in engine units. Okay. Now, that is not going to work. This will, though. Lovely. Okay. I did make this easily expandable, and then I proceeded to fill this area over here with all kinds of crap, so it couldn't actually be easily expanded. Because that makes sense. At some point I should probably just grab this whole thing and move it. To somewhere where I do have space. Up here. I need to move everything up here eventually. Assuming I'm ever going to move my main science setup here, which seems like a good idea. If I look at the space map, yeah. The problem would be that any science brought in from Fulgora would have to make 2 hops to get here, but that'd be the only problem, really. Oh, robot energy usage is a stat. It seems like it's 1x on every planet, though. Except Aquila, which is 5x. Getting out to the solar system edge. Solar power in space, 1%. You would need to power your craft on something other than solar. I guess it means you'd have to build a nuclear spaceship? Or maybe a fusion spaceship? That'd be interesting. Speaking of fusion, what is actually involved in the fusion tech? Tungsten, superconductor, quantum processors, made in a cryogenics plant. It consumes cold fluid. And then the fusion generators consume plasma and generates hot fluoroketone. Fusion cells are holmium plate, lithium plate, and ammonia. I'm guessing you can't run this without lots of fun and exciting materials gathered from all over the galaxy. But probably is the ultimate in energy generation. And I assume you need to do something with the hot fluid to cool it back down again to feed it into the system. Okay. Oh, here we go. Take the hot fluoroketone and turn it into cold. I see. In the cryogenics plant. So is this process lossless? Consumes 4 per second. It generates 4 plasma per second. And this consumes 2 plasma per second. Yeah, it does look like it's lossless. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. So you just have to fill it with a certain amount of fluid and let it circulate. Okay, that's cool. Of course, time spent looking at the research tree is not time spent making more engines, so I should probably not do too much of that. We'd need another 160, roughly. Engine units. They're checking our circuits. Taking forever to fill up the light oil. Isn't too surprising. But if you don't fill that light oil up, then we're never going to see any pet gas, and we'll have to come up with a different solution for our pet gas for here. Which realistically we're going to have to do anyway. I should put together some sort of temporary solution here. Do I have a pump on me? Nope. put this in so this doesn't backfeed. And then we do light oil, pet gas, cracking. Boom, and then we just run some water into this. Where's the nearest water? Way the hell over there, that's where it's at. Okay. That was conveniently easy to acquire. And this will get us at least a little bit of pet gas so we can make some amount of low density structure. Okay, there is the stuff we need for that. Let's see, it's stack size 50. Yeah. I think if I put the rocket in the right place, right here, we can put it right next to all these chests. And then we can just direct feed out of those chests. Should fit in there. Alright. You are going to have to move, though. Let's just do that preemptively. Alright, we just need the engine units now. And we'd be done with that if I hadn't built all of those blasted drills. Which they will come in handy, but also we're only 11 away, so we're almost there. Make that 8 away. Make that 5 away. Four, 3, 2, 1. Yay, we can build the platform. Let's cut off this dingy rock. So I can then come back to this dingy rock shortly thereafter. Okay, and then we wait while it crafts, which only takes about a year. There we go. It goes right there. And we install those, and boom, rocket is being built. Hallelujah. Now, put a little chest over here. That doesn't quite store all of our stuff. So let's go get rid of the things that we can get rid of without causing any real trouble. Let's see. Gears can always be gotten rid of up here. Good enough for who it's for. Boom. Let's get that platform back here. Okay, you. Get your butt to Vulcanus to pick me up. Oh, I have ammo in my inventory. There we go. Now, as soon as the space platform gets here and the rocket's done, we can get off of this planet and off to Fogora to pick up science. Although we're going to pause for a bit in orbit around Novice. While I'm thinking about this. Okay, they did eventually go and repair this flamethrower turret, so that's awesome. You can see my solution for getting to do that. Only the best engineering. Admittedly, my ability to interact with this was a bit limited based on... Oh, this needs to be built yet. Was a bit limited and based on robots. So, it was kind of hard to do anything else. The other option would have been set up a train to come over here, and that would have just been too annoying to mess with. Okay, so what I want is flying robot frames in space. Where am I getting my robot frames? Because I did set up a little mini factory to produce robots again. And I did it somewhere dumb. I don't remember where. There it is. Okay. This way I can launch robot frames into space. Additionally, I am also going to want to launch some roboports. Okay, the way we go is here. Get me the hell off this place. Not sure if you want to try a heating tower based power or just go nuclear for my Kilo platform. I don't know. I haven't got that far yet, so I don't know what the difference between the two is as far as how easy it will be to build or how efficient they will be and all that fun stuff. Alright, we have finally gotten off the ground. Yay! Now, let's go directly back to Novice. And there, I will grab some much needed resources. Namely, robot frames and roboports. And then we will go to Bulgaria. We will drop those robot frames and roboports. We'll go down ourselves. We'll make it so that we can actually mess with the planet without having to visit there directly in the future by building some construction robots and placing a few roboports. And then we will go to... Or then we'll load up all the science there and go back to Novice. We'll probably research the mech suit. Okay, we're not even going to drop here. We're just going to set our requests. Namely, we want a stack of flying robot frames and a stack of roboports. There, bring 150 of them, so you shut up and do it. There's not enough on the planet, that's fine. There will be when you start picking them up and moving them. I guess the stupid robots refuse. Oh, there go the roboports. Up, up, and away. Alright, are you little idiots gonna do your job? No. Fine, be that way. Now suddenly they recognize that they can actually move these after all. Okay. So once the robot frames get here, we'll set off to Fulgora. Which they should arrive any minute now. There they are. They're aboard. Roboports, robot frames. Okay. Off to Fulgora. And we should definitely sit somewhere while we recover our thruster fuel after this. I definitely need to, if I want to keep using this platform, I need to add another storage to it. Like if I want to use it a lot, rather than leave it sit for long periods of time in one place, where it can recover all of its fuel and stuff. Okay, we're stopped at Fulgora. So I'm going to go ahead and drop all 150 of the robot frames and the roboport, and myself. I don't know why you have to select a planet to drop to. You're orbiting around a planet. It's not like there's a whole lot of choices available. That's just kind of an odd misfeature, I think. Okay, robot frames and roboport. You've not tried the others yet? Have an urge to? Same, I kind of want to click one of the others just to see what happens. I mean, surely nothing. But what if something weird happens? Okay, I need to grab some electric poles. What's interesting is that this place is still processing after sitting here for who knows how long. What's not full? Oh, I never did set it to shut off if everything is full. Did I? No, so it'll just process infinitely even if there's nothing that's required. Oops. I should do something about that, actually. Well, we're about to remove a big supply of stuff, so... Boom, give me 5,000 electromagnetic science. And then if I can't take any more with me when I leave, I will. Oh. So close. Alright, we just need to provide some local construction robots. And this will all take care of itself. Give me a stack of green circuits, please. Okay. And I need to automate passive provider chests. So for that I need this and steel. Which somewhat inconveniently do not coincide close together in a place that still has empty space. Okay, let's go back and get my inventory, because let's face it, I'm going to need it. Alright, we just need the steel, so this is great actually. Passive providers. Gonna have to move that water line. Okay, and you produce chests, and you will produce passive provider chests, which the construction robots will need to do their exciting new task. Okay. I should go ahead and make a requester chest now. And a passive provider. You go there, accept one stack. And you, Mr. Requester Chest, go here. And you request all standard steel chests, so we have a way to get rid of them. And then we need to provide at least a couple storage chests as well, so that they have some place to deliver trash to. Okay, where are the robots? There are the robots. Okay. Now, roboports. We'll go ahead and leave behind. Flying robot frames, we'll go ahead and leave behind. I am definitely going to make at least a few logistic spots. We have something to move resources around if need be. Alright, that should handle this place. Next time, if I need to make a change and I'm not there, I can just do it remotely. Okay. Now. The first change I'm going to make which is going to be a test of the system. Replace that, please. Boom, and he delivers the old chest here to be replaced. Awesome, or to be used to replace. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and do something here. You enable disable if steel chest equals 0. So if there's any steel chests waiting, those will be used to make the new ones. Otherwise, it'll feed. All right. Let's get off this rock. It's gonna take multiple trips to get these off. Five of them to be exact. Okay, there go the first two launches. Those are the fast ones. I do have these basic speed modules, which should help a little bit. It's a good thing we buffered up all the fuel we're going to need. Let's actually go look at the system, because it's clear the system has been sitting there just destroying everything it gets for a long time now. And just as clearly, we're not having any trouble whatsoever with too much production. Okay. It's a little too big. There. Pave the world. We made all this concrete, we might as well use it. Too bad it doesn't make your machines run faster when they're on concrete. That'd actually be kind of cool. If your machines ran better if they were on concrete. Give it like a stable foundation bonus or something. You'd have another incentive to make sure that you pave everything. Okay. This is the second to last launch, except it's actually the third to last launch because I have to launch myself. Let's go get another chest full of concrete and continue our rampage. It looks like we might have another 1,000 to launch with us when we leave. I'd be okay with that. We have multiple completely full steel chests of concrete, and we're going to use probably all of them. Which is just nuts. Okay. Looks like we need to build even more accumulators. Clearly I should have planned ahead and waited to build all my accumulators until I had the area paved so I wouldn't have to deal with walking around them. As a joke, by the way. So much concrete. And we're out again. We don't even have the place paved yet. Let's go see if we can grab another 1,000 science packs. It looks like indeed we can. So we're going to be bringing back a minimum of 6,000 science packs with us. Let's grab some more concrete so we can finish paving the place before we leave. Well, finish paving it as much as we can anyway. Okay. Think that's completely covered. I don't think there's any missed spots. Alright. And the next rocket out of here is ours. Let's go put that concrete back where it belongs. Almost got run over. Okay. 6,000 science packs. That should get us a mech suit. And one other tech. So I'll have to think about what else I want. I think we have several techs that only cost 750 left. And we might have some techs that cost 1,500, so we can't do those. But mech suit first. We're out of power. We're almost completely full on fuel. So I think it's probably better just to set off. Yeah. Let's go straight back to Navis, because the closer we get to Navis, the more power we'll be getting. I should probably upgrade the belts on here. At some point. Well, okay, we're here. We'll drop you to Vulcanus when we're in orbit of the planet. Okay, that's what that does then. That's what I suspected it would do. I guess that way you can set it up to drop you and not have to pay attention to when you get there. I don't know. What's the point? Yeah, there's not enough storage space available. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. Okay. So you get to be set to take metallurgic packs. And I'm going to put in a request for metallurgic packs as well. That way when we eventually ship them in, they'll land automatically. Alright, welcome back to the planet. Things are slightly messier than the last time we were here, because we have been dropping just random production lines everywhere we could fit them using robots. Oh well. What is the platform requesting? No. Bad platform. Oh well, that's fine. We can drop those on a different planet and be... We'll probably use them on the bug planet. Quite happily. Okay, so we have come here to research the mech armor. And also to look at what else we can research. Tesla weapons are a bit too expensive. Quality modules are too expensive. Lightning collectors we could research. The question is, do I care? The answer is no. No lightning collectors. Not right now, anyway. Is that it? Scrap productivity we could research, I guess. But that's only like a 10% bonus. Looks like there's nothing left that we can afford with 1,000 points except, or 1,000 science except lightning collector. Alright. I guess that is that. Let's go ahead and drop all the science manually. Well, drop it. Are you going to drop those science packs I gave you? No, no, not until I go over here and tell it you can. I bet. Now they're going to drop. Now they have dropped. Okay. Go ahead and set that as well for now so it drops packs faster. Base science we won't be doing that for because obviously they're not dropping off a platform. I mean, they are dropping off a platform, but it's an immobile platform. So I guess you could call it a satellite. Okay. So all the labs are researching because we actually have a backup of resources. Previously, they weren't researching because we had a shortage of metals, basically. That needs a bunch of trimming. This one's fine. That one needs a bunch of trimming, is also down to less than 1 million. We should probably go cap this copper right here. Or this one. This one wouldn't require any landfill, whereas this one would require landfill. Alternatively, we could just wait until we come back with more large drills. Or we could just never do it at all and shut this whole factory down and build a new one elsewhere. That would in many ways be my preferred option, I think. This is a pretty large factory to replicate, but I think we could do it without too much trouble. Although that is a lot of plastic. Producing enough pet gas is probably going to be the biggest problem for any future other planet endeavors that I would engage in. Should I decide to move my main science production? But then on the other hand, we wouldn't have to worry at all about producing copper and iron. Also, producing enough power would be the problem. I'd probably want to produce a lot of efficiency modules. Yeah. Oh. I'm surprised there's no, like, lava generator or something that you could use. Geothermal generator. But I guess you could also just use acid. Use the acid neutralized to make steam and run that in turbines or something. Maybe I should launch some turbines so I have some base load power. Tempting. Okay, what does the mech armor take to craft? Processing units, holmium plate, superconductor, supercapacitor, power armor Mark II. So we're going to have to build this on Fulgora if I don't want to tear my hair out, so sourcing all the materials. So we might as well just go back to Vulcanus. Please drop your science packs now, thank you. There. Okay, no more science packs left. Let's go launch ourselves back to the way we go and head back to Vulcanus to continue working there. Oh. Alright. We haven't produced all the ammo we need to fill up the belt yet, but the best way to do that is to do it later. So let's go ahead and get on our way to Vulcanus. We are full enough on fuel. And then we can just let this thing sit in space for a while and recover. We should even have more resources available in Vulcanus, I think. Not that resources are the problem here, it's just a matter of time. Alright, here we are. Down to the planet we go. Welcome to Wormland. Population, me, and a whole bunch of gigantic worms. Now, oh, looks like we're finally getting some pet gas here. Beautiful. We can rip this little temporary mess out. And hook that all up. Okay. We have 2 rockets ready to go, and we have supplies to build 2 more on hand. Almost. We're a little short on solid fuel. Okay. Now, what is next? Well, next, of course, is the science pack. I think. So, also I'd really like to make a lot more foundries. But science pack first. Well, we're going to need some foundries for that, and I have 10 of them available. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. Science pack. Science pack. We need molten copper, tungsten plate, tungsten carbide. Tungsten plate simply requires tungsten ore and molten iron. Tungsten carbide requires carbon, tungsten ore, and sulfuric acid. Carbon requires coal and sulfuric acid. So, all we need to do this is tungsten ore, sulfuric acid, and coal, as well as the 2 molten metals. We have here all the tungsten we could need, the 2 molten metals, and sulfuric acid in a pipe right over here. Infinite supply. Not infinite, but it might as well be. So we just need to get a coal belt down here. Which should be relatively straightforward. Just getting it down here without regard for anything. Oops. There we go. Infinite tungsten carbide. And let's go ahead and stick that on a belt. Okay. Now, tungsten carbide, tungsten plate, molten copper. We've got the tungsten carbide. We can very easily make the tungsten plate. Wait. That's the wrong metal. There we go. Now we just need to take the tungsten ore from here. And run that in. Nah, whatever. There we go. Boom. Well, that's annoying. That'll work. Of course. I would disconnect that. Okay, tungsten plate. Tungsten carbide, tungsten plate. Combined with molten copper. Equals science pack. And there we go. It's restricted to 2,000 science packs for now. And we have our first metallurgic science packs produced. Okay. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Obviously, this is not exactly a super fast process. but we only need 500 of them to produce the improved, what do I call it? The improved oil processing, which is probably the main thing I'm concerned about getting here. Turbo belts is another only 500 thing. Cliff explosives, only 500. Asteroid reprocessing. I don't think we need that. It might be useful under certain circumstances, but I'm not terribly concerned about it. Low density structures productivity might be useful. But anyway. Where's artillery? There's artillery. Artillery is 1500. But artillery is something that's really probably only good on Navis. Cliff explosives, coal liquefaction. Coal liquefaction is #1 priority right now. Cliff explosives are #2. A bit distant, #2. Actually, probably not that distant, #2, because if we can blow up some of these cliffs around here, this would be so much easier to build in. I usually try not to blow cliffs up too much, but this place is just nuts. Anyway. Now, do I want to move the primary research plant here? Not yet. Maybe, but not yet. The alternative is setting up regular calcite deliveries to Navis. Which requires this place to have regular rocket launches, which is going to be not that big of a deal, but somewhat annoying. I think I'd rather not do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Because it'll be a lot of work to build all that factory over again. However, it'll also be way more efficient, and I won't have to worry about mining on Navis at all. I will have to worry about mining here, but it'll just be basically just calcite and coal. Calcite is used only in small amounts. Coal will be used in largish amounts based on however much plastic we're producing is what it's going to come down to. Let's start... Oh, no, wait, we can't. I was going to say let's start gathering the materials for mech armor, but we can't because we're going to produce that in Fulgora. Because otherwise it'll just be too difficult. The alternative to producing the mech armor in Fulgora will be to launch those materials from Fulgora. And the only material we can produce off, or that we are producing off Fulgora, is processing units. And we're producing more of them on Fulgora than we are anywhere else, so... why? Technically, I guess Navius's processing unit production is probably higher. But that's only because we're actually using them a lot there. I should say the only place, the place with the most with excess production is Fulgora. Yeah. All right. How are we doing on science pack production? We have our first 160. It looks like the ratio for tungsten plate isn't quite 1-to-1. But it's close. Okay. It looks like this is going to be a 3-to-2 ratio, maybe? Because this produces 1.5 and this consumes 2. No, that would be it would be 4-to-3 ratio. That's an awkward one for sure. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I need a display panel for this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that should be right. Because they're both recipes at the same speed. So taking the productivity into account, you're producing 1.5 every cycle. And then obviously the tungsten carbide. Let's see if we can figure that out as well. The tungsten carbide is produced okay, how many seconds does this actually take to run? It's 10 seconds, so divided by 4 will be 2.5. Every 2.5 seconds we need 3 tungsten carbide. And tungsten carbide is produced at a rate of 1 every 0.75 seconds. So it's produced at a rate of 3 every 2.25 seconds? Yeah. So it should be a 1-to-1 ratio on tungsten carbide. With a blue assembly machine. But it looks like it isn't. Because we're slowly consuming tungsten carbide. Well, you know what they say. Never do math on stream. Now, to figure out where I went wrong. Because obviously this is not holding up. We're using tungsten carbide much faster than we are producing it. Oh, of course. I know what I did wrong. I calculated it 0.75 seconds, not... What would it actually be? 1.5 seconds? We're producing 0.75 of a thing per second. Not, we're producing a thing every 0.75 seconds. So we actually need to be... producing it how much faster? If we use yellow assemblers, that might actually be correct. 1-to-1 ratio with the yellow assembler. Perhaps. Okay. So we need 3 of these every 2.5 seconds. Two machines produce 1.5 of them per second. Which means every 2 seconds we would get 3 of them from 2 machines. So 2 machines would produce slightly too fast. Is what my brain is telling me. Whether my brain is currently smoking something or not is a different story. I would like to believe that is correct. Let's try something. Okay. Oh, we need the carbon yet. Dang it. Yeah, if we're not setting this up, we'd have to move carbon over here and all that bullshit. Not worth it. Good enough for my needs. Okay. That'll come in handy. Future Mew, I'm sure, will appreciate that. Now, future me should very rapidly become current me, because I should probably go build this somewhere. We're almost at 500 packs, though. And we're still not done with the mech armor. Admittedly, it is 5,000 science, so that's not too surprising. We'll launch these first 4 or 500. We'll send them back to Novice. And then we'll queue up. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and queue it right now. The coal liquefaction research. Rocket capacity is 1,000, so we're probably going to launch a little bit more than 500 just so we have some rounding error protection. And then I need to decide, well, okay, we are going to build a new science factory here. But I think we're going to visit the bug planet first. For now, I'm going to go ahead and drop those roboports and stuff that we brought along by accident. And I'm going to set up some basic roboport stuff here. We're going to produce some local construction bots. And we're also going to produce at least a few local logistics bots. Okay. That should do it. 50 construction bots, 25 logistics bots. And then we just need to get roboports covering some semblance of most of the base. And this will allow us to... Damn it. This will allow us to launch... to launch science packs and things like that without having to personally be here. In fact, I'm going to position these in a way that really does not leave my objective very much to the imagination. They're just going to cover the core of the base and that's it. I can spread them out a bit from there later. Okay. Drop some robots. And then where do I have some readily available? There we go. Okay. As always, I'm going to automate your chests and passive provider chests, so I can have a source of chests that I can grab and place with the robot without having to fight about it. Okay. And then you. Go chest equals 0. Boom. A passive provider chest. Hold the other passive provider chests. Let's go get some more belts because we're out. We got things that need to be passive provider chests. Might as well cover that with the roboport while I'm here. Okay. Now. I'm just going to use some long edge inserters here because I'm lazy. And there we go. We go place 3 passive provider chests on top of the or rather I'm going to have my robots place 3 passive provider chests. Boom, boom, and boom. What other things need to be passive providered up for future building needs? You and you. You and you. And you. And you. Okay. Now let's go back to the robot area, or the, not robot area, this area. And let's put in the roboports we have available. And various other building materials that we're probably not going to use just right away. I definitely need to get electric poles automated. I should probably do that now. Both of them are the same 3 ingredients, just in different amounts. We do have 2 of those ingredients in close proximity to each other right here. And the 3rd of those ingredients is in close proximity right there. So we can just grab some cable. And plunk down 2 machines. Boom and boom. And then you make big poles and you make medium poles. And everyone is happy. Okay. Boom. Poles automated. Okay. So that's most of the fundamental construction materials available that are automated. Except obviously assembly machines, but that's a future Milo problem, I think. Crafting machines aren't automated at all here. I could go ahead and automate foundries by just setting up some basic robot delivery orders. Put in a requester chest requesting the foundry materials, and then put a few passive providers here and there. Run a belt for circuits, and boom, automated foundries. If I turn out I ever need that, I can do it very easily though, so I'm not too worried. I really need to boost carbide production. Okay, what if I just put it out this way? Okay, let's go grab a stack of power poles. I need them. Alright, and then the carbide itself. I can put it into a passive provider for building automated carbide stuff. But more valuable than that, oh, that's right, you can't use underground belts underneath that. Because lava hot. Okay. So now we should be producing excess carbide. And eventually this will fill up, and then if I ever need it, I can just put a tap on it and grab some. To be clear, if I ever need it from a robot. If I need it personally, I'll just work something out. We're not quite producing enough carbon from a single plant. Keep 2 of those fed. I should probably add another plant. Oh well. It'd be fine. How many science packs do we have? We gotta have 500 by now. We have 780. Okay. Let's just launch all of those. We can launch 1,000 at a time. Mech armor is getting close to done. Okay, deliver this to the away we go. A bit late, but okay, yes, we do have inventory space. And then we'll travel in the next rocket. Because when the mech armor's done, which it almost is, we need to go to Fulgora, so we might as well travel back with the platform as we go. And then we'll have mech armor. What's our chance to get improved mech armor if we make quality module 2s? Be like, yeah, single digit percentages. So no, we're not doing that. Oh, I have ammo in my inventory. They really should let you travel with ammo, as long as it's ammo that you could travel with. So, like, I guess if you have a nuke, maybe don't let you travel, I don't know. Or just let you travel with a stack of nukes, who cares? That would kind of trivialize combat on new planets. Okay. Now, we want to go back to Navis. And then we want to drop our science packs. And then we want to go straight to Fulgora. And by that time, hopefully mech armor will be done researching. Oh look, research speed is dropping off a cliff. Hopefully that doesn't stay that way. Anyway. We're here. Science packs have dropped. And they're arriving right now. Fresh bottles of orange juice. Are we out? What in the world? I launched well over 5,000 packs. Where are they? Okay. Apparently a bunch of the packs just disappeared at some point. I guess the good thing we're going to Fulgora, because we're going to have to send more packs back. Well, off we go! Yeah, research has dropped to 0 because for somehow we ran out of packs despite launching 6,000 of them. Not 5,000 that we actually needed. And I'm pretty sure we didn't lose any to too full of inventory because the inventory was pretty full when we launched those packs. Or pretty empty, I mean. But it just doesn't seem likely. Alright, here we are. We're dropping to this planet. Because we're going to mess around and do a bunch of handcrafting. But more importantly, we need to apparently launch a bunch more packs so we can finish the mech armor. Let's see, how many packs do we have down here? We'll launch 1,000 packs. That should be plenty. And then we need to start gathering up materials for the mech armor. Yeah, we have plenty of space on board right now. Actually, wait, that was 1,000 packs right there. Yeah. We're launching 2,000 packs. Alright, now, for the mech armor, we need 100 processing units, 200 holmium plates, 50 superconductor, 50 supercapacitor, and a power armor Mark II. It looks like none of that will be a problem. 200 holmium plate, 50 superconductors. Okay. And then we need 100 processing units, which is also trivial. Alright. Now we just need the research to be done. Are you ready to fly to another planet yet? Probably. Okay, back to Navis. Yeah, we're a little bit low on power, but not seriously so. As we get closer to Navis, that'll repair itself. This thing is definitely not going to be good for going to anything farther out than Volgora, though. Which is fine, because we're not taking it farther out than that. I'm going to go ahead and queue up the lightning collector. No. Alright, well we might as well start stripping down our power armor. Because we're about to have a new armor. That adds 3 whole rows of inventory. Pretty good. Okay, new science has arrived. Research is restarting. Okay. Yeah, I really wonder what happened to the extra. I think it was 1,000 packs that just poofed. Oh well. Okay, now that this is back online, could take about 3 minutes to finish it. According to this estimate. Yeah. So this has 50% solar power and atmosphere. That's pretty brutal. We're definitely not going to be running on solar on this planet. Okay. Doubt we'll get to another planet yet today. That'll probably be next week thing. but maybe. So I think we're about done with Vulcanus. Done as in we have what we want out of it. Any further Vulcanus effort will be if I want to make Vulcanus more efficient, which I do eventually. Because we're not exactly producing large amounts of science packs there or anything. We're at least going to upgrade its full liquefaction to the better stuff. Ten, 9, 8, or 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Okay. Now we can make the back armor, which will take a minute to craft, according to this. I can't remember if handcrafting is longer than that or not. But anyway, it'll take a while. I think handcrafting is like 1.0 crafting speed. Something like that. But anyway. So this gives us a... Okay. Equipment grid is 10 by 12, so we get 2 more rows in the equipment grid. Apparently that's a thing that is affected by its quality. And the inventory size bonus is we have 2 more rows of inventory. It's from 30 to 50. Boom. Okay. Go ahead and install our fission reactors first. And then our batteries. Don't know if I want more than 1 discharge defense or not going forward. Probably do. Okay, actually, I can put in 2 more exoskeletons and another energy shield, and I think I'll be perfectly happy. So 60 electric engine units. Do I have electric engine units being produced here somewhere? That's actually a great question. I don't think I do. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing's special features that I can fly over things. Which is pretty cool. We now have proper power armor for the Factorio engineer. That's not a giant spider. Okay. I don't think I'm producing electric engine units on this planet. Research and technology with metallurgic science packs. Full liquefaction is completed. Alright. Next up, let's go for either scrap recycling productivity Or lightning collector. Or nothing. I think nothing might be the way to go. Yeah. Okay, anyway. We need to get the... Away we go back here. So, come back to Fulgora and pick us up. And then we'll launch up there to meet it. So technically we can't be run over by a train anymore. Oh hey, that's cool. Get back here, train. I want a demo that you can't run over me anymore. Here. No, we have not nuked any bugs from space yet, Treebeard. Alas, you're not allowed to. See if the train's gonna hit you, you automatically take off. Kinda cool. We do have a new bug nuking equipment though. We have Big Stumpy Robit suit. Probably should have made the shield before I left. Oh well. We can make it just fine at our destination. Okay, we definitely need to wait around a little bit until some more ammo's made. Yeah, probably. We don't exactly have a material shortage, we just have a processing shortage. We're not producing enough electricity out here to run everything. We should probably just go straight back and hope we're fine. Great. Let's go back to Novice. We're going to be a fairly slow trip because we don't have much fuel. But this is going to get us more ice and other minerals. Our thrust is not doing so good because we're not producing enough fuel. We're losing the front corner here, turrets. But we'll be fine. I think. If not, we have repair packs on board. The problem is now we're going to be sitting in Novice orbit forever while we Okay. We are basically in Navi's orbit. Yep. Alright, we did lose a collector, but we had extras of those. So that's not a problem. And Navi's orbit, we don't need to use any ammunition. However, now we're stuck here. Let's go ahead and drop to the planet. So there's no point staying up here and just sitting there looking at things slowly operate. We can go down and work on building equipment. Because we do have electric engine units here. We just need to go get them. We have like 1,250. Something like that. Electromagnetic science packs. Okay, engine units. I need like 60 of them. Damn it, I had 60 exactly and then I grabbed a couple too many. Okay. 40 steel plates and 20 processing units. Boom, 2 more exoskeletons. Okay. Run faster. Now, another energy shield Mark II, for which we need a bunch of steel, a bunch of advanced circuits, that's probably enough steel. Yeah. Wait, no. Why does it say 100? Oh, because, yeah, okay, I see. And then we get some advanced circuits from here. Should be plenty. And then we need some low density and some processing. Boom. And boom. Okay. Lovely. All our problems are taken care of. Except the problem of where do I get rid of this steel? Over there, of course. Alright. We're pretty speedy now. Admittedly, we would be a lot speedier if we had concrete to run on. Let's see, what all was affected by quality? The inventory size bonus and the grid size. Movement speed bonus, exoskeletons would be quality, of course. Trying to get a full set of legendary stuff is going to take so many resources. And so much time. Even if I have a bunch of legendary quality modules, that's going to be brutal. Depends on what the chance is to get legendary. But it's going to be brutal. Each piece could take multiple attempts and yeah. Alright. Boom. Shield capacity 750. 120% movement speed. Alright, let's launch back up to the platform. Which has hopefully spent most of this time recovering. I don't really like the design of the rocket nozzles, the way they point outward like that, they look weird. I don't know of any real rockets that have nozzles that point that far sideways. Or really sideways at all. Alright, we are not producing ammunition as quickly as I would like, that's for sure. Everything's filled back up, it looks like, but now we need to wait for the belt to fill. As far as fuel goes, we could definitely use some more before we go setting out. How are we doing on materials? Okay, TM, except for ice. At least the ammunition is going to be easy to acquire. Yeah, we're going to go back to Vulcanus. And then, what am I going to do there? Should I start building I think what I should do is I should build a proper mall at Vulcanus. I should automate a few more things, like namely roboports, and I should start building a proper mall. And then I can use that to build a science factory. Because rather than try to launch rather than try to keep our industry going by launching resources from Vulcanus to Navis, namely calcite, I would rather keep everything on one planet and then we would just have to eventually launch Navis's special science pack, the biter based one. Let's see, I think that's down here somewhere. Is it not somewhere under this? It should be under biter egg handling. Captive biter spawner. I thought there was a science pack that required some biter stuff. Maybe it's just the biolab that required it. I think it might just be the biolab. So that's buildable only on Navis. Requires biter eggs. That must be what I was thinking of. So if we want the better lab, we would need to produce that there and ship it off later. Construction surface conditions. That's the conditions to create the thing, not the conditions to actually build it. But I'm pretty sure there's a menu that, main menu simulation that shows this working on Gleba or Gleba or whatever. Gleba, I think it is. Okay, we probably have enough ammo that would be good to go to Vulcanus now. I'd rather wait and get a little more fuel though. Oh, nice. Incoming ice. We need every bit of ice we can get. Yeah, let's just go to Vulcanus. It can finish producing ammo there. And fuel. Besides, we'll get more materials by moving than sitting still. Although we'll also use more materials, so... you know. Can't have everything. You know, one thing that the asteroid reprocessing would be good for, on a larger platform, you could take the crappier asteroids and turn them into the better ones. Okay, we're here. And we used pretty much all that ammo we made. Go ahead and drop down to Vulcanus. Welcome back to Worm Country. Now, we finally have the ability to freely move about without running into a cliff every time we look at something funny. Because we can just fly over them. Which is awesome! Oh, and lava too. If it wasn't for the fact that our weapons are basically pea shooters as far as the worms are concerned, this would be the ultimate anti-worm technology. But it's definitely the ultimate in exploration technology. Well, the ultimate that isn't a Spidertron, but we don't have those yet. Speaking of which, I'm going to go poke around a little bit and see what lies out here in the edges of the world. There is a small demolisher. We already spotted a medium demolisher. But apparently that isn't quite far enough out for another one of those. Okay. There's another small demolisher. Demolisher trails definitely still slow you down quite a bit. Okay. I think this is where that medium demolisher was. He's still showing on my map, but he's not there anymore. We're in his territory though. So I bet you if I had brought anything along and I placed anything, he would, oh, there he is. Medium demolisher. Oh, there's two medium demolishers side by side. They don't care about my puny lasers because they don't do any damage to them. It's kind of interesting that even though we're shooting them with a laser, they don't care because the laser does no damage. So apparently enemies are coded to, or at least those enemies, are coded to get all aggressive when they're dealt damage and not when they are attacked. Which makes a certain amount of sense. Okay, this is a medium demolisher territory. This is another medium demolisher territory. We definitely do not want to build in there by accident. If I had any buildings on me... Okay, you know what? I don't quite have enough stone to make a... There we go. Let's make a stone furnace. Let's put it in there and see if it brings him. See how sensitive he is. And let's put it there. He doesn't seem to have noticed. Maybe it's requires a mechanical item. Yeah, he doesn't seem to care about a stone furnace. These things don't burrow like sandworms. They just crawl around on the surface. But they are a little bit hard to deal with. This one has 100,000 health. He has 20% electric resistance, 60% explosion resistance, 100% fire resistance, 100% impact resistance, 100% laser resistance, 50% physical resistance, and 50% poison resistance. So he is very heavily armored. Oh, he's disturbed, alright. He's noticed my building. Oh. He can move through himself. Okay. Interesting. We got an achievement for that. That's cool, I guess. Anyway, that is a very large, very angry worm. Oh, well, he's only very angry if you disturb him, I guess. But if we were to try to shoot him, all we would succeed in doing is making him angry. The only weapon I have on this planet that would even make him think about it for a minute or two would be a tank cannon. And that is what I had to use to kill the smaller ones that I killed. It was the only thing I had that could actually damage them. You won't like him when he's angry? Yeah. He's not green, though. There we have another medium one. We could piss him off, because I do have something on me that can damage him. We can see what happens when he gets pissed. When he gets pissed, he begins to chase you. And then he releases the circle around him that slows you down. And he also causes eruptions in the ground around him. And I think if he's chasing you, he can crush cliffs. So technically we could use him. Oh, there's a small demolisher. We could use him to destroy cliffs and make paths through them by leading him around by the nose, so to speak. Yeah, get over here. I want you to come see what happens if you run into this little one. Probably nothing, but I'm curious. Yeah, over here, buddy. Okay. What happens if you get caught inside his circle is that bad things happen to us. But he does not damage the little one. Alright, well, let's run down there and grab our stuff. It's not too far away. Okay, it is quite a ways away. But the good news is we're not going to have to worry about worms on the way down because they leave you alone if you don't attack them. But anyway. Yeah, that circle he makes around himself slows you down. And it also has some other bad effects. And that will help drag you into his lava, and yeah. Apparently even to the mech armor is not immune. Which I guess isn't too surprising. We'll have to work our way back down there now. And grab my stuff back. Not that there's that much on my body except the actual mech armor. Let's run past some lava and get rid of this pistol. Here's another relatively large plane. A bit far away from anything though. Okay. Sacrifice our pistol and basic ammunition to the lava. And our body should be right over here somewhere. Right over there. So those worms will roam around their territory constantly. And as far as I can tell, they are the only enemies on this planet. Which I am okay with. There we go. So I wonder, I think his interference cloud or whatever must stop you from flying, because I think I got stuck on something. Okay, there's a small demolisher. The lava is not enemy, lava is friend. Because lava is free metal. Infinite free metal. Okay, there's another medium demolisher. Hey, buddy. Let's look at my map for a second. Okay, so this is a medium territory. If I ever want to take that coal, we'll have to take a medium and a small territory to get it. 14 million coal, though. What other coal to discover? 14 million coal up there. 3.3 million coal there. Bunch of coal here in another medium territory. Okay. Let's keep exploring. There's no downside to exploring on this planet as far as I can tell. Unlike Novice, there is a slight downside to exploring, namely that you give the biters more room to expand into. But demolishers don't expand. Yeah, that's interesting. If you have the demolisher slowdown effect, you can't fly. Okay. That explains why I died then, because I ran into a rock and couldn't get over it. This is definitely a coal patch. 14 million. Small demolisher. We just have to bring a nice long rail down. The reason I'm interested in coal is because that's going to be our source of, what do I call it? Oil. Another small demolisher. More coal. Although that is not inside that small demolisher's territory. That is inside a medium demolisher's territory. No, it isn't. That's different medium demolisher. That's different territory. Okay. Well, now we know what the area around us looks like, pretty much. Right in here is probably where I'm going to build the science base, because relatively flat, relatively sane. I'll probably kill this medium demolisher and take his coal. Anyway, let's go back and build a new liquefaction plant. Because we do have the new liquefaction tech. While I'm running, let's take a look at this. We need coal, heavy oil, and steam. Well, we have plenty of all of those things. Steam is made using sulfuric acid and a little bit of calcite. Overall, this will be cheaper because it takes less calcite. Alright, you do coal liquefaction. We don't need the calcite in here anymore. We do need steam, which means we're going to have to reroute some of this stuff. And I was right about the order of the outputs here. let's go grab my inventory before I forget about it. It should be up here. Okay. Now. First things first. Go ahead and hook everything up. And this is going to be one of those things that I don't know how I ever dealt with it before I had it. And then I'm going to be suffering withdrawal the next time I play Factorio. Until I get used to the low normal movement again. Okay, now, we don't need this input anymore. Go ahead and remove it. I should have removed it from the other end. Oh well. It's not like it hurts to delete that. I'm also going to go ahead and delete this belt. That's kind of in the way. We're gonna still need it though. We just don't need it to have calcite on it anymore. That needs to go over to there. The calcite, that is. So we can make steam. Also, we should probably make more steam here. Somewhere. Because we do need some steam directly. Okay. Boom. There's the steam input. I don't know if one machine's going to be enough steam. But there's only one way to find out. As for the heavy oil input, I'm going to wire that right back around. Like so. Okay. Here's the coal inputs. That is problematic with the iron in the way. I'm going to have to reroute that. I don't think it'll be a major issue. Then again, okay. Iron reconnected. Coal. We'll go there. Lovely. Now, these aren't running because they're disabled by control behavior, and that's because stuff is full. That's actually a great sign. Okay. Now, theoretically, now that we're producing all three oils, we could overflow on pet gas, but there is no way that's actually going to happen here. Unless we completely stop making plastic for some reason. And while that is something that can happen, right now, as soon as we start building a proper, bigger factory using this, that's no longer going to be an issue. We're probably going to have to build another new, larger refinery. Let's see, this consumes 50 steam. Oh, why am I even doing the math? This thing produces 10,000 steam every time it works. There's no way that we're going to need more than one chemical plant producing steam unless we build like way more of these oil refineries. This is a 5-second crafting time? Yeah, no way. It's 5 seconds to do the acid neutralization as well. We would need to produce over 100? Yeah, we would need to produce several hundred, I think. Oil refineries to use up all the steam that one of these chemical plants can produce. That's nuts. Because this consumes, according to this, 10 steam per second. This produces 2,000 steam per second. Don't think that's a problem. So that should make our calcite requirements for this little setup go way down. Although it's going to make our coal requirements also go down a little bit. But overall they will probably end up going up because of greater need. Anyway. The next thing to do is decide where to build our mall and how we're going to build it. Yeah. I should have made a bunch of electromagnetic plants on Fulgora and shipped them here. Because we're going to want these to make circuits. I can't remember if you can make basic electronic circuits in an electromagnetic plant. It doesn't say either, which is a bit of an issue. But you can definitely make processing units in one. And that would be pretty big. I think you can make basic circuits in it as well, which would also be useful. Advanced circuits in particular, that'll save us plastic, is another one that would be really big. So we should definitely ship in as many electromagnetic plants as we can. Let's see, stack size is Rocket capacity is 5, so a third of a stack. No, that's a quarter of a stack. Factorio is doing some rounding. It's 0.25 stacks game, not 0.3. Be very slow to launch a lot of them. But also, with crafting speed 2, that would mean that a standard unit is only 3 plants. And that's not quite true either, because I think it'd be 2 plants actually to make a standard unit due to productivity bonuses. Yeah. Because every one it produces, they'll get an extra half. So for every 2, it makes 3. And that's without any productivity modules or anything like that. Which I definitely should start. What do I need to get productivity modules? 3. They're, agricultural, yeah. Efficiency is also agricultural? Oh, productivity modules can only be made on Novice because they require biter eggs. Unless you want to ship the biter eggs. Which, yeah. Fun. Okay. I knew there were a couple more things that need to only be made on Novice. Then again, I don't know why you'd ever use productivity modules when quality modules are a thing. If you're going to be modulating the hell out of something, well, I guess that I shouldn't say that. Because there's productivity modules you use on plenty of basic processes for things that don't have quality or don't need quality. Like circuits. Oh. So I should probably go back to Fulgora and get at least some machines to come before I come back and build them all. One thing that's very cool, by the way, is that there's finally a reason to use coal liquefaction. Previously, it was one of those weird technologies that maybe you would use it in some weird niche case, but now there's actually a planet that requires it. Speaking of which, I wonder how you get oil products on the remaining planets. There's probably something you can raise that you squish for oil or something. Well, let's look, why don't we? Nutrients from spoilage. There's nutrients that are 50% spoiled already. Okay. And an agricultural tower that plants and harvests. And from there you can get plantable things, bioflux, which is used to make... Okay, you don't get oil. You make things that you then can use to make oil. Or make things that you would normally make with oil, I guess I should say. Make bioplastic from bioflux and something or other. Biosulfur, biolubricant. Okay. Bioflux can be used to make nutrients. Bioflux plus iron bacteria produces more iron bacteria. Copper bacteria. There's 2 items. Oh, okay. They spoil to copper. That's weird. So you have to keep the iron and copper hanging around until it actually turns into iron and copper. But you don't want to use it all up because you need some to make more. That's weird. I don't know about this one. Can raise fish, I suppose, if you're desperate. And biter eggs. Collect tree seeds and plant them on grass or dirt. Well, there is the solution to pollution. Just plant absolutely massive forests around everything. You'll never have to worry about biters ever again, walls or no walls. Anyway. I should stop screwing around looking at the tech tree and actually build something. Okay, Fulgora. I do have bots here, so I can build... Oh wait, I do. I automated them already. Okay. Boom. Now. I should send the platform back here and start shipping these out. Because yeah, I have 20 electromagnetic plants just sitting here waiting to go. And I bet you more of them would pop out. Yeah, there's 8 more of them inside the thing itself. Okay. Unfortunately, the way we go is not fully filled up yet. So we probably shouldn't send it back to Fulgora quite so quickly. I really need another platform that is a little less... I need a platform that has longer legs, if that makes any sense. Something that has more production on it, so it can, and also something that's not solar for power. I'd probably need to put a, either a nuclear reactor on it, or I could use, let's see, let's do some theory crafting here on power sources. I don't know how good of a power source acid neutralization would be. It takes 1,000 sulfuric acid to make 10,000 steam. But shipping that much sulfuric acid up into space would be problematic. Let's see, how many barrels of sulfuric acid could you ship if you wanted to ship it? Damn it, where are the barrels? Don't tell me they removed them from the stupid menu here. And they're not there, okay. Alright. Barrels of sulfuric acid. Rocket capacity is 200. So that would be 1,000 sulfuric acid per rocket. So you could ship effectively 10,000 steam per rocket. I mean, also you would need to supply some amount of what do I call it? Calcite, but it wouldn't be very much calcite. And calcite can be shipped. Let's see, where is just it does show calcite in this menu, doesn't it? Please. I miss the days when literally every single recipe was shown here. Now I have to go find the stuff. Okay, you can ship 500 calcite per the rocket. One rocket full of calcite is enough to make lots of steam. So I think he would actually be, if you shipped rockets full of barrels of sulfuric acid, and then a rocket or two of calcite, you could unbarrel the acid into a what do I call it? Into a storage tank and drop the barrels back down so you didn't have them clogging up your hub. And then you just pull the acid out and turn it into steam and use that steam for energy. And additionally, you could use some of that acid to also make water instead of using ice melting. You could supplement your ice supply if you needed to. Ice melting would still be a better bet if you could get enough of it. I have some pretty good ideas for a much larger rocket. Or not large rocket, but platform. The problem is, of course, how efficient it will be. But I want to make a I want to make a big old platform that's not dependent on what do I call it? Solar. So the question really comes down to, do I want to make it nuclear or do I want to come up with some weird way of steam powering it? I don't know if you could run boilers in space. Where's the boiler? There it is. Yes, you could not run it. You could not run boilers in space. You could run steam turbines in space. The good thing I checked that. You can run heat exchangers in space. You can run reactors in space. That would be a very large platform to support a large, reasonable sized reactor. I guess you could do a single cell reactor, probably going to be more than enough energy. That would be a rather ridiculous platform, though. Run a reactor on a platform. It'd be pretty cool. It'd probably be the way to go, honestly, because you can get a lot of energy out of a single uranium cell, and you can ship them up 10 at a time. Which 10 isn't very many, but yeah. If you lined the sides with storage modules, I think you can fit 3 modules to a side. No, you could fit 2 modules to a side. Actually, maybe you could fit... Depends on how weird they are about adjacency. It looks like that. Looks like that gives a connection. Then you could put one there. So I think you could indeed fit 3 to a side. Yeah. So you do 6 on each side, or no, 3 on each side to get 6 total. And then you would, as far as this processing goes, I'd want to make the front deeper and put the processing out front again, or put the processing in the back. I think I'd rather have the reactor out the back, because you're going to have the reactor core adjacent to the core here. So you can put the reactor core like this off to the side, and that would give you some space to have a few other outputs. And this would allow you to grab fuel out of the core, put spent fuel back in the core. Stuff like that. The ultimate, of course, if you wanted to save rocket space, would be to ship up your own uranium, or your own uranium ore, and do processing and Covarex enrichment on the platform, but that'd be dumb. So, probably not a good idea. I think I calculated that would be more efficient. And then, of course, you'd have to have some amount of power generation and such like. A single core reactor isn't terribly efficient, but it's better than doing a full up 4-core would be insane for a space platform that's going to be trying to move. So bad idea. As far as these things go, pulling in and out of the storage here is a mistake. It has a certain simplicity, but it's a mistake. I think the better bet is to just grab everything all the time, with no regard for what you need. And then sort and dump excess into space. So you probably have processing on one side or something. Probably put asteroid collectors on more than just the front, because you would have to have 360-degree production for when it's parked anyway. So put most of the collectors in the front, but put a few scattered down the sides, so it can get just that little bit more stuff when it's sitting. Like you've got one here, you put one like there. You could leave little gaps because most of the stuff that'll be coming in will be coming at a slight angle. Basically, you'd have like 2 more down this side, 2 more down that side. Probably none in the back unless you space the engines out. But no matter which way you're looking at it, the platform would be at least twice as wide and probably half again as long. Just a big old monstrous thing. And then you'd have a platform that'd be free from solar, with enough space to put high throughput production for ammo and fuel. It would probably be enough to get you to the end of the game. And maybe beyond. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That's kind of what I'm thinking would be a future plan. It looks like we're producing plenty of coal. That's good news. But yeah, we need to build them all. Oh yes, that's right. I was trying to kill time, wait for this to finish up filling its ammo, and it looks like it's about done. So I need you to travel to Fulgora. Direct. I think this is the first time we've ever traveled direct to Fulgora, so we'll see how that works out. Currently it's going to Navis, okay. And then it should leave directly from Navis instead of decelerating. I hope. I'd like it to get to Fulgora with ammunition remaining so it can have plenty of time to sit there and refill and then set off again. We don't need like half this many turrets across the front, but these turrets serve as additional ammo storage, basically. Which is why it's a sensible reason to leave them there. Okay, and we have left Navis and gone on to Fulgora without stopping, so that's exactly what I hoped would happen. I'm a little bit surprised there isn't a direct route. But I suppose they figured it wouldn't make any difference because you can just order it to fly from one to the other and it'll be the same thing anyway. Anyway, welcome to Fulgora. Let's request 40 electromagnetic plants. That'll be 8 rocket launches. 2 stacks, 8 launches. And then of course we need to switch to Fulgora. And we need to tell the rocket there that it should be doing the thing. And then the rocket is going to complain that, hey, I'm outside the Roboport range. That's easy enough to fix. Boom. Okay. Now it's requesting electromagnetic plants. This will be a somewhat slow process. But after it's finished launching all the rockets, hopefully the away we go, we'll be ready to, well, go. Do I have any way to have this tell me when it's full? No. I don't think so. Well, I could, if I had a alarm horn up here, make a global alert that would sound when it's full. But I don't have one in its inventory, and I don't want to try setting one up either. So what would I even need to craft? Iron plate, iron stick, copper cable, electronic circuit. I could probably build one on Fulgora and launch it, but that'd be a whole rocket launch for a single speaker. Just so I can have it sound an alarm horn when it's ready to go back. That would be very silly. Anyway, it'll take it quite a while to reach equilibrium. And refill its fuel. And we probably shouldn't move it until it does. So I don't want to do too much in the way of circuit production until those arrive. How are we doing on power here? Great, that's how we're doing. Alright, cool. How many science packs do we have? 2,000 something. Okay. If I had a space platform, I'd ship those back. Maybe we should start building a space platform in orbit here. The problem is if I build a space platform in orbit here, we'll have to build defenses on it right away. And we'll have to keep moving the defenses out as we make the platform larger. But we need to build one here anyway because we need a science platform here. And I don't want to build it on Navis and move it here. So I should probably start thinking about that as well. Let's see, what does it cost? Steel, copper cable. Lots of both. Okay, well those are really easy to make here. And the starter pack is processing units, foundation, steel plate. Well, we have processing units right over here, so that's not a problem. Steel plate's trivial. I think I have some gun turrets around here, or no, I left them aboard, didn't I? So we can just make some gun turrets and ship them up. Yeah. And then the first priority will be getting a small ammo factory set up there. We'd have to work fast, basically. We'd have to launch the starter pack. Then we'd immediately have to launch assembly machines, rockets, asteroid collectors, crushers. Probably launch some starter ammo, maybe? No, because you're going to launch 25 packs at a time. Or 25. Actually, you can launch 100 if it's basic magazines. 50 if it's piercing rounds, but basic magazine's all you need. We could launch a stack of ammo. Alright. I've got the foundries. Let's get casting copper cable and steel. And then put those things onto belts. I want to leave a little space in the middle because that makes me happy. Okay. And where'd all my assembly? There they are. Assembly machines, we'll put them on this side so they're not interfering with anything. And we'll start producing space platform foundation because we're going to need it here one way or the other. I'm moving my science production here eventually. We're going to need it here. Then okay. These cliffs are annoyingly positioned just to make it a problem for me. That's fixable. Actually, let's do it the old-fashioned way here. Like that. Go. That's 10 launches worth. That better be plenty. It's not like we're producing them out of a single assembly machine like we were back in dang it. Okay. We can always add more assembly machines, let's put it that way. Assuming that we're cranking enough out here. Go bulk inserters. Bulk inserters aren't helping anything. Standard stack insert, standard fast inserters will be fine. It looks like if we want to make this go any faster, we need a second one. That's fine, I can do that. There we go. We're pretty much using a dedicated foundry for each assembly machine making platform. It's not quite 1-to-1 ratio, but maybe it is actually. It's certainly darn close if it's not exactly. Yeah, I don't think it's exactly, but it's got to be darn close. Let's see if I can add a third one. If this end one only runs part of the time, then we'll know. And if it backs up, then we'll also know that we can get even more. How much do we have piled up already? 20? Okay. How much do these consume each? 20? Yeah. I think this isn't about right. Actually, let me look at these rates. This consumes 20 every 10 seconds. Although not actually. And this consumes... It would actually consume 15, I think, every 10 seconds. And this produces 1 every 3.2. Although not actually, because you have to divide that by 4. Oh, I'm not sure how many of this would actually come out to being. I think it would be... We'll call it close enough. But it looks like everybody's getting the steel they need, more or less. I'd have to enter it all into a calculator, and I don't feel like doing that right now. Okay. Let's go get rid of some of this crap we picked up from removing some stones. I'm going to keep the coal for now. Also, it's 10:44, so I should probably wrap this up. I still have calcite I need to get rid of. Which we're not using as much of that as we were, so that's a problem. There we go. Enough for who it's for. Drop that in there. Looks like we're going to have 4,000 of these before long at all. We'll have to start shipping them into orbit. I'm going to get rid of this steel furnace. It's a relic of the past. And also these. Okay. There it is. Okay. That's cleared out a lot of crap. How is the Way We Go doing? It is rebuilding its ammo stocks. It is rebuilding its fuel stocks. And it has 25 electromagnetic plants on board out of the 40 it's requested. So 3 more rocket launches. Meanwhile, on Fulgora, electromagnetic plants, we have 10 sitting in the chest. So we're 5 short. It just needs more holmium plate. What is the research waiting on? Electrolyte? Well, you're just going to have to wait because we're not producing holmium out of these anymore. It's all going into the machinery. Although we have almost 4,000 more electromagnetic packs here that we should probably ship out when we leave. Yeah. We should probably ship those out when we leave. Did I put them in a passive provider chest? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, we have 3.8k on board. That's a lot of rocket launches. Well, it's 4 rocket launches, I guess. Which isn't too bad. So I should probably order that to be loaded. Go ahead and load 4k electromagnetic packs. That'll pretty much fill this inventory. We might have to drop some extra rocks to make room, but we'll see. There is ice in orbit around this, isn't there? Getting fuel from somewhere, so there must be. Oh well. We'll deal with all that next time. I am going to build myself a note block. Display panel. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, because we'll be continuing to do science there for a while. There. Now I won't forget what I was doing next time. There. Let's go ahead and save our game. We got a reasonable amount done since yesterday. We got quite a lot of stuff built here for sure. We now have easy access to both of the special machines here. We've killed our first worm. First 2 worms, actually. Although that definitely turned out to be way easier than I thought it was going to once I went ahead and actually finally tried the tank. It was definitely far harder before trying the tank. But anyway. I think it is time to call it here. Tomorrow is Monday, and that means Crab Champions. So that should be quite cool. Noiestorm was talking today about how there's only one last bug on his list of bugs to fix before the next beta. I'm not sure how long that means before the next beta, but yeah, it's got to be soon now. But regardless of beta or no, we will be playing Crab Champions tomorrow. Hopefully survey's not too sickly, because that would suck. Anyway, and Tuesday and possibly Wednesday we'll be playing some Stacklands, working our way through the newest DLC, which is quite good. I highly recommend it. And Thursday we'll have good old Fallout Tactics. Friday we'll have some EDF. And next Saturday and Sunday we'll be right back with more awesome, where I'll call it, Factorio. Actually, when is, where'd my phone go? There it is. Do I have any days off next week? I think we're dangerously close to Thanksgiving. Where'd it go? There it is. Let's see. Actually, that is week after next. Okay. I have Thursday and Friday off that week. Actually, yeah. Well, technically it's next week, considering today's Sunday, but anyway. So, that'll be an interesting end of the week. I'm not sure how I'll rearrange my schedule to account for Thursday and Friday off. But we have a week yet before I have to start worrying about that. Regardless, tonight, there's a bunch of people streaming, but they're all people that I haven't watched in years, so I don't really want to raid them. Any of the people who I actually watch have not decided to stream tonight. I guess it's Sunday. What do I expect? There's a surprising number of people streaming for a Sunday. Usually it's like maybe one person or something. Okay. Well, anyway. I don't think we're going to raid anybody tonight. You be out of town Friday after Thanksgiving? Well, rip. Guess there won't be any EDF that day for sure. It'll probably have to be Factorio instead. Oh no, what will I ever do? Anyway. Hopefully you all have an awesome night. And places to go and things to do. Or beds to sleep in. That probably is a good idea. Because I am going to see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.